What is up, YouTube? Or TubeU? We're gonna play some Heathers. Finally, I have the power of two fused Heathers, which, as stated before, is the exact same power as what they used to be prior to before they nerfed them. Actually, they're a little bit worse. They're just a little bit worse. The reload time is a little bit longer. The projectile velocity is barely faster, even with the fusion. It's just purely worse. Just purely worse. Thank you, Michael. Damn you, Michael Bot. So based on the radar, I should be aiming like right around there or something. Let's see what happens. Damn. Not what I wanted. Based on the radar, I should be aiming around here or something. Nope. We are doing very poorly. Oh. Let's get those Heathers out there. I hit a balloon. Oh my god. How am I missing? There we go. There's some damage. Get out there, missiles. There it is. We are running out of allies to sacrifice for the missile gods. We're gonna swap sides. No! That would have been a decent shot, actually. EK! Paul Bot, what are you doing here? Paul! Oh my god, Paul Bot, you pile of dog shit. This is what we get for driving next to Paul Bot. Oh no! Terrible shot. And this is where we get shot in the back by Paul Bot continuously until we're dead. Fudge. Oh hey, our ally decided to... Oh, it was Connor Bot. We were down a man, weren't we? No, we weren't. Thanks, Connor Bot. Caught your ass lacking. By lacking, I mean catch your stream. Thank you, Regal. Come on, Joseph Bot. It's just you versus everybody left on the entire team. All you need to do is not stop firing. Oh, you stopped firing. Unfortunate. Shit, damn. Damn it. Not our best. Keiku drama. It's unfortunate that I never really got to experience Heathers in their super buffed plus 15% projectile velocity. I think prior in the beta it was 25%, but then they were like 25% is way too high. We're gonna bring it down to 15, and then they're like 15 is way too high. We're gonna nerf Heathers by 10% to make sure that you actually don't get any bonus. We're geniuses. EK! No, Helga, you bitch! Helga Bot! Come on, man! Get him, missiles. Get him, missiles. That's a good hit there. Sure, it's on a bot, but still, that's a good hit. Woof. Go, missiles, go! That's a good hit. Jump. I don't know if that's gonna hit. I don't think that's gonna hit. Oh, it hit. EK! Darn it. Dear missiles. Dang you, missiles. We're gonna aim at advanced guard, and I think that's where that guy's going. Nope. Turn, car, turn! Oh no, it's Spaztacular and me versus this cat. I'm gonna dodge my own missiles. Damn, I'm good. See how close those missiles came to killing me? Yeah, that was dangerous. Missiles? 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 We're good! Oh no! We're not as good as I thought we were! Ugh. Ow. Only one missile launcher left. 0 missile launchers left. Alright. We're just gonna have to do the job of the men in this world. Does Spaztacular have any weapons? No, he's self-destructing because he's bad at the video game! No! Oh my goodness. Greetings, Witherboss. Your D key's screwed up from using Omni Wells. I wonder, though, are horizontal heathers or magic still a thing? They're not. They nerfed them into the ground. Ugh, good hit, good hit. Spin this bitch around. Brian Bot, you piece of shit. I'm dead due to this shit. Oh no. No. Come on, Kepler. Come on, Kepler. Oh, that's some lag. What? I'll take it. It actually fired when I had set it off to fire. I thought that wasn't going to work. Firing off on Snoo Snoop. Firing off on Snoo Snoo again. Some good Snoo Snoo hits. Random shot. That's going to come up way too short. Damn, that looks like a good fucking volley, though, don't it? Skirt. Let's, whatever. Nothing? Nothing. Dear missiles. Kudasai. We got Kepler here. Ooh, that's a good missile. I think that's gonna hit him directly. Yeah. Matthew bot. 61 Big D. That's what I'm talking about. There was a cat around here a second ago. Weird. GG's. Everybody wants to know if people pretend they don't like gossip. Men aren't gossipy. We like facts. And that there's a fact, or so I hear. Oh, Kepler 438b is on the opposing team. Go, missiles. Darn. Ooh, that's an okay hit. We've got problems incoming. We got to get down from here. That guy's got bigger problems. What? Didn't hit anybody? Fair enough. So our opponents are directly across from us, like right here. If I'm right. I'm probably wrong. Yeah, I was off by just a little bit. No! Gravistars. We gotta go. We're gonna W key on out of here at tippity top speed, which is just slightly faster than this guy is. Yep, we just gotta keep on keeping on. We avoid Spaztacular. He's got cap cans, he always does. We're gonna drive straight through the acid. Go, missiles! That's good missiles. Go, cargo! Oh, P. Henry's upgraded. He's using Nami's now. Isn't that cool? Steady. Nope. Go, cargo! Crap! Not our best. But then again, our team was much worse. Aw, Friendship Bunny has a friend who's a girl. Well done, Friendship Bunny. I gotta refuse this cabin so that I get 3 kph faster top speed. That'd be nice. We're going to immediately fire off into the distance. Immediate distance shot. Doesn't matter where. Gotta get these shots out. No! Ow. Sorry about that. We're gonna get bumped. Ooh, that's a good hit. Go, missiles, go! No, I'm gonna die! Looks like Nidhogg's are making a comeback / show up. Oh, this dude's hitting people with ice. Look at that. Froze them solid, which is to say did barely any damage to them and didn't slow them down very much. Here he goes. He's gonna do it again. Nice. Look at that damage. Aw, what? He actually blew up. That guy's a gas gen. It's the only way that actually did anything. Unfortunately, that was not enough, and now he's gonna die. So, by the way, this ice cannon, it ticks for 2. Pretty bad. That dude's just driving straight through it like it ain't no thing. He doesn't give a shit. It's like 2. That dude is stuck in 2 ice puddles. L. Golden is as effed up as he's gonna get from ice. Darn. His one shotgun is gonna be more than enough. New parts getting weaker, but old ones stay strong. Yeah. I think, again, like, if doing the math based on everything, I've said this multiple times, but I'll say it again just because you guys are here and, you know, I'd like to say it. I believe, what up, Kepler? I am enjoying the Heathers, or at least making my best attempt to. I would say that of the new stuff, just the Narwhal is something that is more than a gimmick. That's all. That's the best way to put it. The Narwhal is like the only non-gimmick weapon. But before you go all in on the Narwhal, understand that it is effectively just the same as the mammoths. If you continuously land your shots with the Narwhal, it's the equivalent of landing your shots with the Mammoth. The Mammoth does a little bit more damage, just a little bit more, assuming that you're landing all your shots. So they're almost the exact same weapon, but the Narwhal, interestingly enough, has a smaller projectile size, faster projectile velocity, and more of the damage that it deals is bullet damage. So, I mean, it means that your shots will penetrate deeper, but they will have less blast effect. And the cold effect is irrelevant, to be super honest. Though it does self-buff itself because it is its own perk, but that's how it maintains the damage, or at least can compete with the damage that the Mammoth deals. I hope that helps some people. I gotta fire that shot. It's just sitting in my pocket. Oh, terrible shot. Ugly shot. I mean, perfect shot. That's where I was aiming. That's not going to hit anything. That's not going to hit anything. You never aim where they are. You have to aim where they're going. There we go. Really? Would have sworn that's where that guy was going, but okay. Hmm. Get away from these drones. EK! Erased. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hmm. He's basically immune to anything I can shoot at him. But whatever. Did I hit him? Did I hit him? Did I hit him? Oh no, it was the right time, but the wrong angle. Darn. Craft, ride, destroy, cross out logo, but actual game, play, shop, game. But the actual game is play, shop, ride, destroy because of uncraftable parts. Many of them. Look, here's the deal. I think that many of the things that you want to craft in this game are being screwed up by Targum, Gaijin, whatever you want to call it. Because the thing is, oh, that was actually on target. The thing is, go cargo. Oh! That's what I'm talking about. Anyway. 1 second. Focusing. Oh, I thought there was a guy there. Is there not a guy there? Anyway. They keep doing the same thing. Yep, there it is. Which is putting all of the stuff that you want to craft behind... It's not a paywall. Oh my god, this guy. Why? Why are you doing this? Not so much a paywall, but it is a paywall. Because they're like, look, we invented an item years ago, and that item nobody has. Nobody's got this item anymore. And so since nobody has this item, it's now mandatory to craft everything in this new battle pass. That kind of shit. That's a problem. Did that work? Shaolin Bear Claws dropping shitty mines and is being annoying. But he and I are the same speed, so I don't particularly care. Oof, that's a way off. Ugly shot, yeah. So anyway, yeah, sorry, I got distracted because I'm trying to play the video game. But yeah, no, I do disagree. I don't like the idea that all the damn time they make it so you're forced to got him. Make it so you're forced to get new stuff that's old stuff. It's dumb. It's like, oh, did you happen to have all the old? Do you happen to have all the old stuff? And you're like, no. Oh, well then if you don't have all the old stuff, then you can't get any of the new stuff. Damn it. Oh, there's a guy down there. Heard some people in general chat arguing that the season battle passes should leave permanent craftable parts. I'm relatively fine with my Quasar build. I've been cooking it up so that fuse projectile speed is enticing. Yeah. So here's the thing: the Quasar Pulsar change. I'm not sure how I feel about that. It is kind of a buff nerf because they transferred some of the blast damage to bullet damage, but whatever. As for the permanent craftable parts, Regal, yeah, no, that's what they used to do. They used to do that, and now they don't. They're just like, yeah, if you buy the battle pass, you get like permanent craftable shit. That's what they used to do. That was just standard. Then they're like, no, not ever again. Okay, well, we've got a ton of assholes who are now just nicking around here for some reason. We are going to blow up this bridge. Go! Go, my bridge destruction! Go, my bridge destruction! I'm gonna pop these bridges. I don't give a shit. You're dead, Nanook. Ow, I'm dead. No, not fire. Ow, 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 ow. Jorn, you piece of shit bot, wretcher asshole. No. I love it. Jorn's ignoring allies and is going straight for me. We could have won this. That's good, pussy. That's good too. I'm gonna guess you're going in that direction, but I gotta keep going because Jorn's on my ass. Car. Ow, 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 ow. EK! Ow. No! We're at 6 HP! We're doing it! Ow! My butt! Not our best. Actually, that was a pretty good showing. We did a pretty dang good show, chat. Ow! We did better than everybody else on our team, despite the fact they started complaining. Kermit the Frog, I blame Ninja. Oh man, I hope that they consider, like, okay, so one of the examples is, like, you're not wrong. So like let's look at Hyperborea, right? These cats have nothing, right? It's garbage because they don't give you anything. Whereas if you look at, let's say, Founders, you had 3 workbenches. Hell, I'm even crafting something right now, right? You had 3 workbenches. Syndicate had 3 workbenches. Like, I missed that. Hyperborea should have workbenches too. I agree. Just straight up, you should be able to craft stuff forever. And even if it's garbage, which the other 2 workbenches also have, even if it's garbage, it should still be there, right? We're going to launch. Nailed it. Oh no, I'm bad at driving. Okay, okay. So what we need to do is aim for where they're gonna be. Where are they gonna be? Somewhere down here. Ish. Ow. Damn it. Okay, I'm doing terribly at predicting where they're gonna be. Even though it should be obvious. That was pretty good. We gotta send help towards these guys. Anywhere, any missiles. We just need to send them in that direction. That'll do. We gotta save Fink. Sending missiles towards Fink. Fink! Is still alive, never mind. Ow. That's not good. This isn't good at all. No, that was way too short. Oh, God. That'll do. Oh, man, these guys are big mad. Go, car, go. Dang it, leading to Foss. What the hell? Aw, she's making one of the worst flowers in the world. Good job, Friendship Bunny. What's sad is, and this is true, these dual fused Heathers are still just ever so slightly worse than they were when they were unfused, and that really does kind of sort of just a little bit piss me right the fuck off. But whatever. I had to fuse my Heathers in order to maintain what they were before. That is some bullshit. It makes me angry. So I think they do have more durability than they did before, so, I mean, that's worth it, right? Oh, fuck Lisa. Five damage. Oh my goodness. I am so fucking good. Jorn, no, why are you on fire? Way too late. Can't drive forward. Oh my god, rammed. We're doing terribly, chat. We're doing better, chat. We're doing better. Think that might hit. EK! That's good damage! We gotta do something about this immediately. Lisa's up and running. Gotcha. And by that I mean I missed. This dude won't stop pinging here like I'm not already here. Guess I'm just leaving the base now because this guy won't freaking stop pinging. What was his name? Started with a D or something. I don't know. I don't really pay attention. Ugh. $21. You want to join the Wheat Clan? I don't even want to know what the hell you're talking about. EK! That's gonna hit. For nothing. That's gonna hit for nothing. Was the full sentence. You guys were worried that that was not the full sentence. That is the full sentence. Is that is going to hit for nothing. No! Nailed it. Push him. Go ahead, push him. Oh, you pushed him, did you? That wasn't smart. Should never have pushed that man. We're gonna drop this right on middle child's chest. And by that I mean near him, like close enough to do 33, but not on him. That would be rude. That would be rude. Guess we're gonna be rude. Boop. Boop. Get. Got. Alright. I'm guessing he's gonna go over there. I don't actually know that. Nope. Good guess, though. Oh, that was way off. That's not going to hit anything. It's going to land over there. Yeah. Well, okay, 57. Could have been 0. Oh, you should move. What's rude is making hideous flowers. That is rude. This equipment crate is horrible. I want to point that out. Do I think... I have to actually learn how many cells Heathers fire. I just haven't done it yet because I'm bad. Because if I could, like, you know, corner to corner fire, I would do that. Like, this isn't going to hit anything. Because I feel like I'm too close. And that I'm firing too far, you know? Yeah, see, that's like nowhere near max distance. Yeah, that'll do. Sergey, what are you doing, bro? Alright, we gotta go. We're legit just gonna cross through the fire and flames. Good job, Fozer. I think he may have caught himself in that enough, too. Or not. Get him, Sergibot. Come on, Sergibot, fire your guns. Stop not shooting. Stop not shooting. Oh, god damn it. Why do our bots suck? They never fire their guns. Oh, Sergibot's firing. And he's gonna stop. And he's gonna lose his gun. Darn you, Sergibot. If only you fired at this obvious threat. Dornbot, no! Unfortunate. Tisk tisk. Now, if I were using crickets, I could do a spawn to spawn attack where you fire and you hit like the people as they're like spawning in. I don't have crickets. Pretty sure that this isn't gonna reach. But I'm gonna fire anyway. Nice, nice. Still haven't hit a single person. Nope. Nothing. We're gonna try and go right down the middle. He's gonna hit us. And then we're going to draw aggro. Good job. Dang it, I just cannot predict where these guys are going. I'm doing terribly. Terrible bad prediction. Like, I thought that's where he was going to go. I think I don't even get any points. I'm pretty sure I didn't. Wow. I'll take it. 75 points. Nailed it. There you go. She only used a small amount of meth, chat. That's the best argument for getting your children back. Yeah, I used meth, but what you don't know, Your Honor, is it was a small amount. Oh, hold on a second. According to the court documents, it was a small amount. Give that woman her baby back. Slams gavel. That's not gonna happen. That's not how the law works. Oh, that is so not how the law works. Nope. I'm trying to predict where these C words are gonna be. And I usually am better at this, but for some reason, I am not able to do this at all. Not even a little bit. Like, this is gonna miss. Watch, see? 39, that's nothing. Though I did decloak someone, so that's good. That might hit if that guy doesn't move. Oh, he didn't move. That was dumb. He should have moved. You're gonna die if you keep on that trajectory. Or not at all, because I'm bad at depth perception. Shit. Well, I need to hit him. Bozer, no, don't die to that man. Oh shit, Retchers. Retchers, no! Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone! We're just gonna drive in this direction. We're guessing. There's no way that's gonna hit. Yeah. We want to hit WAV 6. He's coming at us based on math, blah, blah, blah. Oh, great! Good job, Pilum Pilum! Nice! I'm guessing that's going to kill this man. I was wrong. He survived. Oh. Damn. All he had to do was withdraw a little. Your Honor, I rest my case. The baby just had to withdraw from meth a little. I deserve my children. It's not good when that's your best argument. Like, I'm sure she had other arguments, but that was the one she went with because that was her strongest argument. My strongest argument for getting my children back was, yeah, it was meth, but it was just a little bit of meth. Nailed it. This one's definitely going to work. I think that's going to hit somebody. Oh my god, that hit somebody. No, no, Christopher Bott, please. Blister. We're just gonna move along with our team because we can't trust our team. Ooh, that's good. Good luck, Mithril Dagger. Shit. Yeah, that one was a guess. What are you gonna do about it? Erased. Dang it, I was hoping it was coming down that. No, Blister! Don't do this, Blister, you bitch! Bozer, please. You piece of shit. We're gonna go to the high ground and fire down at them from behind. There we go. That should work. Oh yeah, that worked pretty good. Almost. Oh, I guess not almost. We got him. Ah! MVP. Nice. So, how do I feel about Heathers? Fused Heathers. Not gonna lie to you, they're all right. I mean, they are as good as they were before because they are now that they're fused exactly as good as they were before. A little bit worse because they nerfed the reload speed because they're assholes. Um, yeah, I think that fused headers are same as they were before, which is unfortunate. Also, the mass reduction, while that does exist and it is nice, it's honestly again like they increased the mass of so much other shit that it made it so it's basically the exact same. But what do you? We're gonna overwrite desperate measure and go back to the exhibition of our owned vehicles, and we're gonna overwrite desperate measure. Then we're gonna put this back up on the exhibition. There we go. So now we have two fused whatevers. So what weapon should we use, chat? What weapon should we use? I have an idea. We're gonna roll a singular Hadron. Gravistars. I have several Gravistar builds, user blame. What kind of Gravistars we talking? But I will listen to you. Obviously, it has to go with King because it's Hadron King, not Hadron anything else. We can go with the Jotun. Hadron King Jotun. Let's see how fast this thing can fire. Dang, this thing takes forever to fire. We need better reload. Let's grab ourselves, obviously, the reloader. K2. Poop it out. Whirls. I want to see what you can do with them. Fused Heathers sounds like an amazing stripper duo. Tips on using Gravistars at 5 to 6k. Getting them to 5 to 6k is the problem. How many Gravistars are you trying to use? Because typically the Gravistar builds that I use involve, I think this is 10. Yeah. So 5 to 6 is going to be difficult. You're going to only want to bring it 2 of them, and then you're going to want to defend them to the utmost. You can do a dual Gravistar dog. If you're going to go for something as low as 5 to 6k, it's going to be a dog. Okay, so you're going to want to make sure that you're protecting your Gravs to the utmost. This build doesn't need to because it's surprise, surprise, it uses a Barrier 9, or not a Barrier 9, an Aegis. So you protect your guns with the Aegis, you go in, strip their guns, drive out, go invisible, repeat the process, right? But if you're looking for a... Oh man, that would be a challenge. So let's go with Whirls, because I have Gravistars already up and running. So you can do one of several things with Whirls. You can do a Whirl Dog, which are very similar to standard dogs, but obviously the difference is you're using Whirls. You could do Whirl Bricks, where your hit points are your shield. Basically, you run around with a humpback, and you gain that sweet 30% damage plus more damage as you run in. Whirl Dog WTF? Yeah, Whirl Dog. No, Whirl Dog WTF me. I used to have one. I noticed Skate ignored pass through smokes. What? Oh, ignores pass through? Yes. So the Sketty is interesting because none of the frost stuff is affected by pass through. Because every time you freeze a part or chill a part, it removes the pass-through effect, which means that the part takes more damage, which means that you strip straight through parts. So let's just show that off real fast, because we can. Sure. This. And this and this. A cabin. Sure, the open will do. Any day now. We need. Sure, there you go. So it basically passes through, but the damage that it's dealing is going to chill it. So you can just because remember that thing has like equivalent of like 300 or so hit points. So ripping through pass-through parts shouldn't be too difficult. As you can see, it does 3, 4, 4, 9, 5, 6, 12. But as you can see, the amount of damage that it takes increases because the pass-through is failing. But we'll test this with a singular scatty if there is a build that actually has a single scatty out there. Got a dual scatty. Come on now. Here we go. Perfect. Yep. So 1 damage is dealt to the part, 9 damage goes through to the cabin. It does 10 damage to the cabin. But the cabin has no damage resistance, so it's always going to do that. So let's see what we can do with freezing the part. Sorry for sneezing so much. I don't know. Maybe it just ignores it. But it does smoke gun mounts, Rufus. It tears right through them. But hold on a second. Just so we're on the same page, I do want everyone to notice this. What's the thing called? The weakest remedy. Just so we're on the same page, though, I don't want people to think that it's just unique to the scatty that can tear through gun mounts. Like, if I can just get a singular... Perfect. There we go. Like, remedies do the same shit. See? So, the damage is, you know, it's same-ish, right? By the way, the reason why the remedy didn't destroy that as quickly is because it has a broader splash damage. I'll get a little bit closer. It actually destroyed... It was splitting its damage between the top and the bottom. So that took like 11 ticks or so. Let's try this one more time. And I'm just going to hold down the trigger to see how fast this can rip through a gun mount. It shouldn't actually rip through faster, though. It should rip through quickly. It shouldn't rip through faster. Yeah. And the reason why it shouldn't rip through faster is because the scatty's supposed to deal more damage to pass-through parts. Or not just any pass-through parts, but it should be dealing more damage to anything that has damage resistance of any kind. And so, there you have it. This should be good. Oh, that's not the one. Any second now. This'll do. Like a little fire truck. So this should rip through that a little bit faster. See? So it rips through it just a little bit faster. Mind you, even though it's ripping through it a little bit faster, it's doing less damage to the parts behind it. Alright, so I will be AFK one moment, just need to use the restroom, and when I get back, it's either Gravistar Dog or Whirl something. Whirl Dog. Alrighty, and I'm back. So I had a chance to think while I was using the restroom. We're gonna make a whirl, right? Here's the thing. Scatty remedy combo? No, Yard Gnome. No. Hot and cold actually do negate each other. For every tick of heat on something, it removes one tick of cold and vice versa. So, Whirl Dog is happening. We had a choice. Whirl Howl? Damn you, Corn Pop. Alright, so I was gonna do something else with the whirls. However, Yard Gnome wants Whirl Howl. We do have a Howl. We got whirls. So what I was originally going to do was make a heavy cabin whirl build and run people down using the... where is it? Using the Yokozuna. Yokozuna is a very interesting heavy cabin because of the fact that with fully perked, fully everything, you can just run fools down. You can actually move at 120 kilometers an hour using the Yokozuna cabin. which is pretty knuckin' futz. It's funny. So you can be a heavy cabin that's as fast as a light cabin. So I was gonna do that, but because of the fact we're gonna go with the cursed combo, thanks to Corn Pops Big Dono $5, we're gonna do it. Your Yokozuna's speed fused? Is mine speed fused? Damn. Yard Gnome fucking bringing the heat. So we only have one fused whirl and two non-fused whirls. One of these days I'm going to get around to fusing them, maybe, who knows. But whirls, a phenomenal build, a phenomenal weapon. How are we going to arrange this? Let's think with our minds, chat. Let's think with our minds. We can do one of several builds. But if we were going to just do straight dog, which is what I think we're going to do, we want everything to be mounted one lower than normal. Friendship Bunny here to talk to everyone now. Here she is. Let's hear it.
You know, the helicopter will only build on one side, so it like keeps like tipping over.
Oh.
Can you do it so that it's really heavy on the front?
I'm in the middle of a build that.
Yeah, but like theoretically.
You could do something like that in theory, but we won't be doing.
Can you do that next?
No.
But I was thinking, like, what if it just like flipping around, or more than like they flip over and then like pendulum swing.
Hilarious. So we're going to get these whirls placed. We want them lower than cabin height. Can you make a car that's just like a big wall in front and it shoots flames and uses goblins and has spikes? Adorable. Well done, Friendship Bunny. Just saying stuff. No. Spine mount. Yo, triple whirl howl. Yes, we're doing triple whirl howl, Regal.
That doesn't even make any sense.
What?
You should make a car that's just a big wall in front and it flames, goblins, and it has spikes.
Amazing. Well resaid.
That makes sense. This doesn't make sense.
Amazing. So we're gonna now feed these 1x frames right through in between. And then we're going to, we have 14 of 16 energy. We don't necessarily need all of the energy, but we're probably gonna use it. Let's grab a cheetah. Atoms would be good armor for front. That's possible. Cardboard, I have a triple fused Tempest. What are your thoughts on that autocannon? So the what? No, AC stands for autocannon. So the Tempest, if I recall correctly, is one of the better autocannons, even though it doesn't seem like it. Storm. Oh no, wait, Tempest. Tempest. What? Yep. Oh, Tempest. Ugh. Okay, so I have a big white wall now because it's been painted by myself. She just wants me to say it, or else she won't ever stop asking. So here's the problem that I have with the Tempest. As good as the Whirl is as bad as the Tempest is. The Tempest is unfortunately a poor gun. The reason why the Tempest is bad is because the Tempest happens to have bullet properties, and it loses damage so rapidly over distance. It's an accurate autocannon, which is fine, but there are actually better accurate autocannons. Does that make sense? I don't know if this can even fire over the atoms, but I'm going to put the atoms here just to find out. This is we're just testing. Someone called out atoms, so I'm testing it. Don't judge me, chat. Okay,
Responsible.
fixed. Yeah, no, this isn't gonna work. So unfortunately that weapon locks them, so you can't aim down. You kind of always want to aim down with autocannons. It looks cool as hell, though, to be honest. Like, that does look fucking sweet. I mean, come on. This does look fucking sweet. I like the therms. Well, here's the thing, quarter poundering. I like therms too. They're fun. They're not good. They're fun. Atoms feel a lot better with the rolling changes. Agreed, user blame. Actually, with the rolling changes, I actually see myself playing this stuff. Before, you'd never catch me playing rolling parts. But now, who knows? I mean, this could give a good amount of protection to the autocannons, but as you can see, with weapon locking as it is, it means that if anything is too close, you're just going to shoot right over it. We could try it, though. Friendship Money says, I can't stand the Tempest. She's just saying that to fit in. She doesn't know. 1 pin higher, maybe. You disgust me, Corn Pop. But I might have to. Let's test it at 1 pin higher. Even though I really... Actually, this actually is great protection. But we'll test it at the 1 pin higher. Which sucks, because then it's not unique and fun. Blah, blah, blah. Alright, whatever. Let's grab us some of these. Honestly, this is probably going to have the right angle, but it's going to... ugly. So yeah, as expected, it has the correct angle, but its protection is significantly reduced. But I mean, we could do it. We have the energy necessary to go invisible. In addition to that, what we want to do is change the co-driver. Grizzly used to be good, but he got nerfed. I gotta build the Ghost Cab at max. I do over 170 per shot. Wait, with what weapon, John? You crafted an assembler for an old workpiece? Good job, Rufus. I still have 7 more assemblers that I can craft, as well as the ability to just pump assemblers from the founders. So far, I haven't found a World Dog that isn't weapon locked. Ugh, disgusting. Disgusting. Just so you know, like, an example of World Dog is actually on my Remedy exhibition. Because one of the things you can do is you can fit a... So you have a whirl in between 2 remedies. But as you can see, it is, I believe, weapon locked. Would there be a way to elevate the back of the vehicle? That way you can do lower pin weapons and still have some depression? Yes, you can do that. The way that I would pull that off is... I'd have to change these out, though, for Omni wheels. So the Omnis would be lower to the ground, while the rolling wheels would be higher up off the ground. But you can also put things directly in front of this. So, for example, I'm not saying we're going to do this, but you can actually put the defense line right in front of this, and it's not going to affect the weapon mount at all, which is hilarious. As you can see, before, after, when it's not even there. So you can actually put armor directly in front of whirls. Whirls are very easily armored. Can we use this? No. We need something too high. Can we do it like this? Yes, but then that's weapon locking. Can we do it like that? No. So we're going to go by durability. We want something that is basically something like the defense line. But we only get 2 defense lines, so that's not good enough. Defensive perimeters are pretty good. There you go. We still have our weapon angle and we've got our defense. Not bad. We are sitting on 1 additional energy right now. That is if we are going to use Cheetah Chameleon. We probably should. We're going to go with the smaller of the chameleons. Because it's easier to build with. Okay, I don't know why. There we go. Oh, nope. There we go. Go with ye old Cheetah Chameleon. Golden Eagle, make the atoms fast. I mean, that is an option. By the way, I still prefer lower mounted guns, but we're going to go with this for now. We need to put the high explosive device lower. Probably safer. We can get rid of these in exchange for putting this further in. Like that. Then we can extend... Where are we at? Where are we at? We're looking for a 2x4. There it is. Just 2x4 lightweight it, attached here and here. Make that even tighter. MFN Tizite. By the way, Rufus, the Blight Cabin did not get nerfed. If you've watched my videos, you'd know Blight Cabin has not been nerfed. Not a lot. It's been very, 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 very minorly nerfed. Extremely minor. Ah, someone watched my video. Thank you. John gets it. It was a 3% nerf to the Blight. That is it. It's not a nerf. It's barely a nerf. You won't even notice it. But that's 3% on the damage. You actually get to activate the Blight's perk more often now. Like, it's actually, if you look at it, if we're being completely honest, it is a buff. I'm not joking. I'm not trying to trick anyone. I'm not trying to be like, oh yeah, Blights and then blah blah. No, it straight up is a buff. You actually get to use the Blight more often than you did before. It is a DPS buff. So the Blight before, it took 500 meters of traverse to activate the perk. They cut that down to 300 meters, so you get it more often. And then in addition to that, yeah, it does less, but it does 3% less. So in exchange for 3% less, you get it 40% more often or something like that. Hold on, I can do the math. Let's just do the math. It's 300 over 500, or 3 over 5. Yeah, 40%. You get it 40% more often. Oh my god, I'm good at math. Damn, I just guessed that. I pulled that number out of my fucking ass. I mean, I know what I'm doing. I didn't pull that out of anywhere. I swear to you, I'm competent. Really, with the PLU, $10 with the flamethrower is kind of nice. Yes, 500, 300. I was hoping to. Yeah, it's a pretty big buff. So yeah, it's basically because every single flame weapon got 10% more damage. The overall is 3% less. You do 3% less with the Blight. It's not a big debuff. It's not a big nerf. It isn't something that you should actually worry about. And you honestly, if you use the Blight, you shouldn't stop using it. There is absolutely no reason to not continue to use the Blight. The blight actually is, you won't even notice the difference, to be honest. It's not like you'd be like, oh man, that 3%, I was using the blight and now I just can't, it's unusable, completely unusable. No, that's not going to happen. Here's what's actually going to happen. None of that. You're going to be like, I don't even notice. That's what's going to happen if you actually use the blight, and except it will charge up faster. You're going to be like, wow, this charges up faster. And I also don't even notice the nerf. So I understand that people panic, but don't. The blight nerf isn't that big of a nerf. Is a nerf, that is not that big of one. Just want everyone to know that. We need a counter on that side. It's the same idea behind, if you're wondering, it's the same idea behind the nerf to the Heather, right? So the Heather did get nerfed, straight up nerfed. But they were like, okay, so you're getting your Heather's fused for plus 15% weapon damage, or not, weapon velocity, right? That's correct. Okay, so yeah, you're getting plus 15% weapon velocity, so we're nerfing the Heather by 10% weapon velocity. Wait a minute, so what does that mean? It means that overall, it's not a 5% difference. You actually get nerfed doubly. It's like a 3% difference or something like that. The only difference is it's actually a nerf to your favor with the blight. That, because of the way that works, the blight actually is pretty good, even after it's air quotes nerf. You don't have to believe me, but you should probably believe me. Oh man, imagine if I were so full of myself to assume that I were. We're gonna grab buggy floors. Placement between. I got a build that I rebuild 4 times and got better and better, and I'll get to 4 to 5 full kills with it because it makes a fast, sneaky build. Go in, out, repeat, but timing is key. What are we talking about, John? With what weapons? We need to protect the atoms from collision damage. I learned that just now as I lost an atom. You're digging the compact build? Excellent. We're going to grab and throw a, what is this, 3x4 here or something like that. I think that's a hard module, right? It's about the size of a hard module? No. I know there's an item that's the exact size of this. We're looking for a. Grab this. Friendship Bunny is cursing wherever she is. That's not good. Yeah, and we're gonna grab a. What do we get? Grab machinist parts. Large platform will do. Oop. You're divorcing frosting flowers. Friendship Bunny, why is it whenever anything rubs you the wrong way, your solution is to divorce it? And that does, just so we're on the same page, that really only helps my argument towards prenuptial agreements. We're having irreconcilable differences. Oh my god. Alright, so we're gonna put a hat on this. We've got a fair amount of mass. You object? Okay. We also need to put something back here to protect this. We're gonna go with the Harat or the Harate, just because being lazy. I will die before I sign that devil's contract. We could try out the new icebreaker. Just wear it up here like a hat. Just be like, this is the build. What are you gonna do? It's got huge eyebrows. Overruled. Let the witness speak. Okay, that could be hilarious. I don't like the weapon locking of it, but I do like how funny it is. We have not been fighting. Buggy frames on top, then bumpers? Maybe. As you can see, though, Whirls slap. They strip things, they blow shit up. Whirls don't fuck around. Buggy frames... Hold on. Buggy frames, then bumpers? I don't know. I mean, typically what you would do is you'd poop out a train plow or something like this, just call it good. Your argument is basically, I don't wanna. That is her argument, though. Wait, what do you mean yours do 170 at max damage with a ghost? You mean 3 of them fire and do 170 damage in one shot? Do Whirls do that much damage? Whirls do a lot of damage. Oh my god, they do. Holy shit, 3 of them, they do 33 damage each. Holy goddamn. Wow. Yeah, Whirls, yo. The cursed Whirl build. 114 on this, which is less damage bonus than, which is 8% less damage bonus than his build's Ghost. It's for your protection. Protect me from what? Money? Yes, the Hyperborean Plow is what we're gonna go with. Dang it, I don't want to do that. We have to do this. We just have no choice. Alright. Gonna crew poop out some elbows. Let's get this over and done with so we can play some video game. It's gonna protect me from what? Money? That is a good comeback. We want that connected. I would use this, but it's dog shit. I want to use this, but we don't have any. We're gonna use buggy engine covers to connect this across. Actually, we're gonna invert these. There we go. If Ninja were my son and he were marrying a woman like me, I would insist on a prenup. Oh, but the logical and emotional part of my brain, it can't meet on this one. It's true. And that's okay. They don't have to meet. They don't have to. We can put a solid wall on either side, or we could just leave these open. I know that sounds silly, but we can, because we can do what we want and you can't stop us. We're going to go with fire starter bus panels on the side because they just look cool. Not gonna lie. Sometimes I do shit just because it looks cool. I don't know, that's a little bit wider than I wanted. I will never sign that. Says the woman who wants to die alone. We're gonna throw the only bumpers that matter up here. Screeners. Sure, that'll do. I mean, this is more or less all you need. You don't need much more than this. You've got your incredible damage, you've got your cloak, you've got more or less everything you need. It's all compact. We're going to throw some more stuff in the back just because we can, and we're here, and no one can stop us. What are we going to grab? Don's Children? Let's just grab some Don's Children parts. Throw them on there. Make it look good, you know? An upper mounting bracket, maybe? No, that... If we do this, we're going to have to mount this onto something else. We can't just leave it like that. Yeah, no. We can invert it, though, to make it look kind of cooler. But we can't leave it like that because it's not mounted anything structural. We need something structural down here. Which is going to end up being... something like this. So even if that's destroyed, that stays. Sweet, sweet. Yeah, let's do it. Let's give it a try. Let's take her to battle. She's not done, but she's close enough to being done. So this is a Howl Whirl build as requested. Do I have energy for a radar? Yes, Corn Pop, because radars are free. I absolutely would be using a free radar. I didn't protect the balls, which is a problem. I need to do that. Even if you only put a minor tiny little bumper in front of them, you kind of want that tiny bumper because collisions can be an issue. We're going to attempt to counterpunch anyone that tries to screw over our team. We've got Dup coming in from the left. Yeah, we're going to move to intercept. Unrealistic, or Unrealism YouTube is over there too. And there you have it. That's our first kill. Easy peasy. Let's get back to work. I'm gonna cloak so we can cross. Claudia is trash. Claudia just drove into the... Okay, well. We got two on the other side of this. Through Yanis' shield. Through Divicious. This is the reason why you need to be able to look up, by the way. You don't want your weapons to be locked, because if I couldn't look up, I wouldn't be able to kill that man. We're going to cloak it back up. We're going to shoot whatever is right next to us. There's a thing that's directly to our right. It's gone. I guess Chanjiro is our target. As you can see, you just lead your shots a little bit, and you just tear them a new asshole. As you can see, whirls don't fuck around. Whirls are incredibly powerful. Like, they do not fuck around. Of all the autocannons, I keep saying whirls are S tier because of this. Because of this. They don't fuck around. Whirls are incredibly strong. If you're looking at a whirl and you're like, well, are they good? Yes. Whirls are incredibly strong weapons. Their damage is real. Their damage is real. Like, mad real, son. Like, it does not F around. You can punch right through just about anyone, because also every single one of the bullets that a whirl fires is 100% bullet penetration. So even though it's called penetration, it's not actually penetration, but long story short, 100% of the damage is going through. So it will pass on into infinity until it deals all of its damage or passes out through the other side of your opponent's build, right? It's some good stuff. Friendship Bunny is now quoting South Park. Though I don't know if it's Kinkasura Taitsetsu Namono Protect My Balls. Might be. And then you have the Starfall, says User Blame. Yup. And then you have the Starfall. That is correct, User Blame. It's a gun that exists. Terrible. No, they do not. I did once have a build with 3 of them on the bottom of Spider Real Crazy. I would just smash and shoot. Starfalls are very bad. They are extremely bad. I am... Damn it! I just realized that it's asymmetrical. Don't look! Don't look, chat! But yeah, no, for reals. The Starfall is just a disappointing gun. It's very bad. It is very, very, very poor. But anyway, if you can see the asymmetry, it's on the very far left and very far right of the build. Those should be both faced like that scoop on the left, I think. It doesn't really matter, but I mean it does. Because I noticed it. And it's going to drive me fucking crazy if I don't fix it. Let's get these balls in there. This is one of my first Atom builds. Matthew is dead. Get fucked, Peter. Cloaking up. So the reason why we're cloaking is so that we can approach these a-holes. Ah, darn it. Oof. We gotta go help our team. And we've defeated a better weaponed character. Easily. Cloak it up. Come on, Michael. You can do it, Michael. Get out of the way, Michael. Paul, don't do this. Paul, Michael. We just lost our roof. That ain't kosher. We're going to have to power right through that guy's shield and through his... oh, darn it. Scorps. Scorpoons! Good job, Michael. The rest of our team was not doing very well. So one of the things that we need to change just because we're here, this is got to be inverted. Okay, done. Fixed. Number 2, we lost our entire roof, most likely because we lost both of these. Nope. We must have lost even more, but that's okay. You can't keep your roof through everything. I'm doing the math, thinking if there's a piece that I can put here. I think it's eastern. Nope, not big enough. We're gonna need... Need something. A little something something. I know what we want. We want... Impact bumpers? Close, but no banana. We want... See, originally I was gonna go with melee, but with the, not the catches, but the bumper spikes, but even they aren't going to be long enough. This is because of the Howl's geometry. That's the problem. I want to reach that out back all the way. So we're going to go with APC roof part. No, it's long enough, but it's not thick enough. That's what she said. Worlds don't play no shit. Noted. That is correct. They don't take shit from anybody. Worlds are phenomenal guns. I mean, they just are very, very, very good. I didn't make them that way. That's just the way they've been made. So they're just built different. Ooh, I know what I should put here. These things. Dang it! Why? Why are you one pin away? That's fine. What we're going to do is we're going to grab one of these, and then we're going to attach that in the back to We could do a gun mount, but we're not going to. We can't do an elbow. We got one more buggy floor. Why not? Why not? But yeah, no, seriously though. Whirls do incredible damage. They are very, very great when you make them into a dog. They're great when you put them onto bricks. Like if you're using a humpback brick. They are exceptional weapons because of the fact that as your opponent closes distance to you, the more damage you're going to deal. Because the perk of the whirl is like the ultimate comeback king. You get 30% more damage just because there's more than one bad guy looking at you. That's crazy. It's like, what? There's more than one guy here? I guess that means I just need 30% more damage. Great. And the damage of the whirl is nothing to fuck around with. It just does so much damage so quickly. So, and for those of us who have the Tempest, I'm sorry, because the Tempest is everything bad that the whirl isn't. I wish the Tempests were more powerful, but they are not. Tempests take the weaknesses of the whirlwind and the weaknesses of the whirl and combines them together. Because the whirl isn't a perfect weapon, right? The whirl does have its own weaknesses, but it makes up for it in the fact that it's got high fire rate and high damage. So for example, watch this. As I fire, they get inaccurate, real inaccurate. So you can't actually land your shots with the whirl over distances, so they're not good at distance. But their fire rate is such that they're really, really good at shredding people at point blank range. They're extremely punishing weapons. The Tempest, which comes before the whirl, oh god, no, please don't do it. The Tempest, which comes before the whirl, has a lower fire rate, but better accuracy over long range. But if you're firing with better accuracy over long range, there are better weapons for that, like the Whirlwind, surprisingly enough. Just keep putting DPS directly into them. Eventually their build will collapse. See? I have a gun. Jesus Christ, that guy had a lot of hit points. There you go. MVP. Like, again, like, so if you're looking for a quick and dirty whirl build, this is a quick and dirty whirl build. I just grabbed Atoms because someone said use Atoms. I was like, all right, fine. But you can use Bigfoots. You can use Buggy Wheel STs. You can use, some would argue it's even better if you use Omni Wheels. You can use all sorts of stuff. You can use different cabins. You can use the Humpback, which was what I was originally going to use. You can use the Howl, which is a phenomenal cabin. It's just an overlooked cabin because of the Catalina. You can use the Catalina. You can use, like Whirls don't fuck around. Like, they're just good guns. They're so good that you could use just about any cabin and be pretty damn effective. And yes, someone else in chat is mentioning that they use the Ghost Cabin. Yeah, no, the Ghost Cabin's a great choice. If you decloak and fucking have that 28% damage bonus, and you're using whirls at point blank range, you're gonna fuck. It's gonna do just fine. And by do just fine, I mean it's gonna slay, right? Come on, you're average gamer. Come on, man. Ow, 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 ow. Hey, what's up, teammate? What are you doing back here? Not going in? Fascinating. Oh yeah, also, the reason why you place your whirls in front, they're like great armor. Ow! No! Now, I don't think the atoms are good enough to drive with just a singular atom. They're not like the, what's it called? But we'll see. Garidia legs. Come on, turn. Turn. I am not in control of this thing. Dodged it. Nope. Yep. Dodged it. I am not in control of this, and it's just taking me to random places. I've been trying to get to Bravo this entire time. There we go. Nope. Nope. No! Shit. Alright, we're just going to self-destruct. We're not going to be able to do anything good here. I wonder what they hit that exploded. This guy's corpse killed me. Oh, Fortunes. You got this. No, he's going to get hit. He's dead. See? That dude with fucking, what are those guns called that are really, really good? Pulsars. He's going to get hit by this next pulsar shot. It's going to strip him. Oh, he missed! He's got a chance. He missed again! He's dead. Oof. So pulsars do... They changed the pulsar's perk to do 20% more damage against components. Unfortunately, weapons are components. So pulsars really, really, really punch. They pack a big ol' wallop when it comes to stripping parts. But I hope that this minor demonstration of what you can do with whirls in such a short period of time inspires people to do more stuff with whirls. Hope you guys liked it, because whirls are really, really good. I also forgot to put the extensions to the front with bumpers in front of the damn wheels. I gotta do that. That'll be the last thing I do on this build before, like, I don't know, chucking it or whatever. But yeah, no. And this is at 11K, which isn't too bad. Ow. Look it up. We're going for this guy's retchers. I think we just lost our cloak, but that's fine. No! We just took that directly into our generator. Unfortunate. We might not win this one. Oh, flaming bullets. Hitting him with the pulsars. Come on, you can do this. No, Pro Builder, no! That would have been the dead-on perfect shot. Oof. And you beat the therms. Oh no, you can't beat the therms! How embarrassing. Wait, those aren't therms, those are the jewels. My apologies. If those were therms, they wouldn't have done. So, the thing that I keep saying I need to do, we're going to extend this with a 1x6 lightweight. Because there's no reason to put too much effort in there. That allows us the ability to put bumpers up front. And we're going to use just bully bars. Like, it doesn't have to be much, right? Oh, nope, that's not good. Also, we could cut it back by 2, which we're going to change it to there's a couple of things we could do. We actually don't even need to use frame. We could push this out with bumpers if we wanted to. Like, we could use bumper spikes. Like that. And then put melee on the bumper spikes. Like this. And then a centralized melee, like a large thorn could work here. If I could find like a cross section, and that would work. How much is a long thorn's dura? 80? 80's fine. So we'll grab a buggy trunk. You do something like that. Or alternatively, if we wanted to make that a little bit more hidden. Do something like that. We could do... catheter. There we go. So now we have a bumper front, so that protects our wheels from collisions. And for the most part, it's a battle buggy. Let's get ready to go. We could also turn these spikes down if we wanted to. It doesn't really matter. Because again, this is only here to protect us from like one bump, one collision. Because if someone's using a melee weapon, like hell, even these blade wings, and they crash into this, they're going to punch right through that stupid little damage shield that's on the ball. Oh, the other thing, whirls are phenomenal because you don't need to Omamori them. You can, but you don't have to. Because whirls have just incredibly good hit points. So, like, there's just so many good things to say about the world. It's kind of ridiculous. I don't want to come off sucking the dick of the world, but it's pretty damn good. I highly recommend them. They're a very oppressive gun. One of the things that I want to do is fix the roof of this. The roof is okay, but it could be better. Because again, I kind of just threw it on there. But almost the entire roof is based on the durability of the snowplow, which isn't good. Usually you want to spread that out. I think they're like 400 something right now. User blind. We're going to try and stay out of this guy's way because he's sniping. We're going to watch our radar. Going to try and intercept things that show up. Our allies don't have radar. That ain't good. I'm gonna try and burn through James' like cabin. No video game. No video game. There we go. Ow. We're good. We're gonna engage Nanook Zappa. Never mind, we're gonna engage Fozart. We did 1,000 damage in that little pass. Damn it! Who got behind me? Didn't even see him. I still don't see this guy. Whoever is killing us, and I don't know where they are. It's impressive. Flaming bullets? I've got to tap fire in order to get my damage out because the weakness of the whirl is its lack of range. This guy's going to execute me because I can't move. Flaming bullets finally got that shot off. See, so the weakness of this build is as you guys can see, is that it's got an open butt. But that's by design. I didn't have time to fix all that. I could probably fix all that, but I don't really care that much. T-Clutch, what the hell, man? No, you don't have a car jack! I could use a dishwasher. Mine broke. Hand washing sucks. Bumpers down for cap cans, maybe? Hold on. Let's see what we can do. We actually have very little mass left to try and resolve this open butt generator. I mean, you can't have everything. I mean, we could cut down on the roof. We could swap out the snowplow. There's plenty of things we could do, but in reality, I'm not particularly worried about it. Would this get in the way of the gun? I wonder. Yeah, it would get in the way of the gun, so we're not doing it. Oh, the Blight was 300 meters before they nerfed it? So they returned it back to 300 meters. I mean, ultimately, as stated, the Blight only received a 3% damage nerf. Don't stop using it with flame weapons. Don't change it up. There's no reason. They didn't nerf it badly enough. Now that we are together, I will never do that again. Thank you, Friendship Buddy. It's true. Dude, this guy's, that dude's doing the mouse. The Ebenezer. We got one on Alpha. Two in the middle, probably bots. Not bots. Surprising. Amazing. Alright, well, we're just gonna have to fight. Thanks, Joseph Bot. Yeah, we were fucked. We got totally caught out. Bad play, chat. Bad play. This dude's rocking a mouse, looking like he's straight out of World War II. Oh, got hit with the bibbity boop cannon. Aw, darn it. That was good, though. Exactly, Rufus. Long story short, because they restored the Blight back down to 300 meters, the Blight didn't really receive a nerf in this patch. That's all I'm saying. She said those things. Actually, she jokes. In reality, one of the first things that she told me was she said, "I am never washing a single fucking dish." She said that. She doesn't swear, but she said that. She often does not curse. But this time around, she was like, "I will never wash a single. I will die on that hill." Her exact words were, "I will die on that hill." That's the hill she's choosing to die on. Anyway, there you go. This is the world build. We're going to call it good on this one. Though I think that these silly things in the back weren't necessary. These would go elsewhere if I had it to maybe. Yeah, I'd do something closer to this, though that's not well structured. I think you can even lose an atom. Yeah, you actually could. The only reason I went 3 atoms in the front instead of 2 is because I didn't want to think of new armor for the front and mid. I was like, I'm being lazy. I'll just put this thing here, because why not? It'll have shields. I actually don't know what the full shield is, by the way, durability. I actually don't know it. Well, I mean, Adatlan should feel better with incinerators, because originally she was nerfing your damage. Does anyone want this build? There are a couple things that could be improved. You could improve the top. That's something that could be improved. Things like that. But does anyone want this? I can throw it on the exhibition, I think. Yeah, I think. No, I need it. Hold on. I think I only have one. Yeah, I have one exhibition spot left. Oof. Tough. But I could throw it there. Does anyone want it? Going once. Going twice. No, Adatlan wasn't not working, Rufus. Adatlan was nerfing your damage. Adatlan was literally doing the opposite of what Adatlan says she did. Fire Puddle Radius was actually nerfing your Fire Puddle size, if I recall correctly. So if you were using Adatlan, the Fire Queen, with incinerators, the fire weapon, you actually were nerfing yourself. Not just not doing anything, it just wasn't working. Lost March would take it. Yeah, but yeah, so if you guys were to build it something like this. Build it nice, build it compact, just whirl them down. The whirl's damage is real. It is unbelievably real. It's very strong. Whirls have extreme durability. Base whirls are 480. You can fuse it to up to 528. That's so much durability. Like for the size of the whirl, for how easily it is protected, for all that stuff, you can end up in such a crazy way. Whirls are phenomenal guns. Let's paint it. I actually don't dislike it. There are some things that need to be done to fix it, but let's give her a little bit of paint. Do I have Dracos? I don't. We're going to save her as Ashy Larry. Throw her on the exhibition. Why not? There we go. Wait, J? God damn it. Was I using J this entire time? Why didn't you guys tell me? Dang it, that's right. I was talking and I never finished the idea. So there's a couple things you could do. Phobos is a great choice. The reason why is that 5 kilometers an hour. That will actually improve your acceleration. That will actually improve everything about the characteristics of the vehicle. Also, it allows you to cloak, and also it gives you another damage boost. So, like right now, for example, the damage boost is pretty insane. Because you can get 20% base from the Howl, you can get 30% from the guns, and then when the perk activates, you get an additional 20% from Phobos. Mind you, you have to not take damage, but it only takes 2 seconds of not taking damage, and all of a sudden you're just chunking damage. You just churn it out. You just like pump that damage. Just insane damage. Like holy crap. Like look at that. You do basically 6k in 10 seconds. That's not terrible. You could do Billy. You're trying not to activate his perk, but you're doing this for the spread rate increase and the weapon durability. 10% more weapon durability, as you saw. It's pretty good. It is actually really good. I wouldn't do Falcon. I wouldn't do Adatlan. I would not do Hertz. You could do Yuki. Yuki's another great choice. Because of the fact that you can get this damage bonus really easily. All you have to do is pass by people just for a moment, and then you're gonna get 15% more damage. Like, it's not as much as Phobos, but activating it's really easy. So like, watch how quickly this thing activates. I'm gonna pass by this cabin, and it's on. Just 15% damage. Period. Just done. And it keeps lasting, as you can see, until it just lasts for an additional up to 8 seconds or something like that. Basically, it's really good. Yuki is actually a very good choice. And I think, yeah, you're right. Yuki will boost your atoms. So Yuki's a good choice, especially if you plan on sneaking up behind people. Really strong. Phobos is strong. Yuki might be even stronger. Billy is a good choice. So these three. Grizzly got nerfed, so not Grizzly, sadly. Jay, not a good choice, but I was using her that entire time like an idiot. So yeah, we'll update it to Yuki and then put it on the X. There we go. All right, what was the next thing that someone asked about? It was something like Gravastars at 6K. 6K Gravistar build is what's your cabin? I'm literally scrolling up. It's just user blame wanted Gravastars at 5 to 6K. Using the Growl cabin. You have Gravastars, but you have a Growl cabin. Fair enough. Growl's a great cabin. I highly suggest that you get it fused if you have not yet done so. So in order to get Gravs on that, we're going to go with damage rate of fire, durability damage rate of fire, mass damage rate of fire. We're going to go with mass damage rate of fire and durability damage rate. And yeah, that's range of fire. So we're just going to go with that. There's a Gravistar cockpit pack? Oh, fuck. Alright. So assuming that you're using Gravs, once again, you can do them kind of like a dog. Because again, at low power scores, at any power score, at every power score, you're going to want to protect the Gravastars. Your Gravastars are extraordinarily vulnerable. What's your generator? Des Moines says you can put this under the car? What do you mean? You have a gas charge and a PU1. We're gonna go with the PU1 charge. I don't think you need much more energy than this. You've got, what, 5 floating energy with just 2 Gravastars? You have 2 or 3 Gravs. I don't even know if you can pull that off with 3 Gravastars. That'd be... And by the way, thank you, Yard Gnome, for letting me know that I have J for the co-driver after I fucking already knew it. Wasn't actually using a generator for your 6K build. Boop, fair enough. So that leaves you 2 energy remaining. I'm going to make the assumption that you're going half and half on an RN Seal and a Shiver. Sound about right? Yuki and Colossus combo. What? Colossus? Colossus engine. So the Colossus engine's 25%. Yuki is something like 10%? Yeah, So 35% to movement parts. Yeah, that's pretty good. You had 2 fused rares and a fused rare cooler. Well, I mean, you can have all of those things, but based on energy, that means you also have a generator on this build. So we're going to go with the rare cooler fused, and he said 2 fused of these, but in order to pull that off, oh, maybe I'm wrong. No, I don't have to use the exact parts, but I like a challenge. All right. Raymond says, I'm loving using Jotun and Incinerator together. I have a buddy who lays down cap cans, and I miss. Sorry. And then I miss an ice ball followed by fire. I think you mean you whiff in, but anyway, the damage numbers climb so very fast. They do. Raymond, the interesting thing is, though, fire does overwrite ice only because the fire weapon ticks twice as fast as the ice weapon. So that's always something to keep in mind. We need to think of a... Let's use our imagination, chat. Imagination. We don't really want to grab an 8x4, but we're going to do it just so we can get this out here. We know 2 things. 1, you don't necessarily want Gravistars to be between your opponent and your cabin. The reason being because if you're fighting bots, they're going to shoot for your cabin and they're going to punch right through your Gravistars, and it's going to suck. It's going to kill you. You also don't want your Gravistars to be in situations that are easily stripped. So the issue with Gravistars, while we're here, we may as well look at this, is their durability. Even fused for durability, they have very low durability. 215 durability is nothing, because remember, the Gravistars perk is that once it reaches full, it overheats, meaning it takes plus 100% damage. Minimum. You might be fighting against people with the photon. You don't know. So that means that the effective durability is halved on a Gravistar. So in reality, this thing only has 107 hit points. That is nothing. Taking 107 damage on a Gravistar is instantaneous. Anything can do that. So it makes defending Gravistars extremely important. Corn Pop says, behind the cabin, side mounted. What wheels are you thinking of, Corn Pop? You have to use Kami with Gravistars plus an Omamori. I mean, you can do all those things. You can. I mean, the Omamori will make it so the Gravistars have the actual hit points they have listed. The great undermounting them like goblins, but to extremely limited. Yeah, no, you don't want to do that. Add in the claw wheels and Hertz co-driver. Hertz is not a good idea with Gravistars, but you can. Let's grab us some claws. We're doing it, chat. We are going to claw wheel this bitch up. Gravistar Phobos is more common? Yeah. So the reason why you don't want to use Hertz is because of the downside of Hertz's perk. Hertz's perk does 2 things. Step 1, it increases energy weapon damage to cabin, hardware, weapons, and movement parts by 30%. That is ridiculously good. Gravistars already fuck. Now imagine them fucking 30% harder. Crazy strong. Crazy strong. Almost imbalanced strong. Oh my god, so strong. However, reduces the damage to other parts by the same percentage. So what this means is, if you're using Hertz and you're Gravistaring it up, and you don't have access to their cabin, and you're trying to blaze through their, let's say, any part that isn't a movement part, or like, you know, an engine or something, you actually, it hurts you. It takes you forever to cut through. And that's actually kind of a big nerf to your gameplay. It sucks. I hate when that happens, because it's just terrible. So, Hertz is a double-edged sword when it comes to burning through fools. You know? Just want to make sure everyone knows that. What we're going to do is we're going to expand the build because this isn't going to be enough. We're going to exchange this for 2x4s. Again, this isn't the final build, but we're getting there. We're going to make these go out all the way. And the reason why is because we want the wheels to be out even further than this. These are going to be replaced by... Oh, no, this isn't even good enough. We're going to go with 2x6 lightweights. Sorry, 6x4 lightweights all the way to the tip. And the reason why we're doing this is because what you want is a build that is a little bit chunky. So we want it kind of like that. Just to the tip. That's right. We don't want to be premature or anything. There we go. Though we could use Hertz, but let me think. Hertz would charge the wheels faster. 120 meters different distance? Fine. You know what? Let's do it. Let's go! So, one of the things is we're sitting at 4.4K. We want Gravistars to be above where they are right now. Gravistars are for those who live on the edge. Don't edgelord us, you. They're on the edge of viability. Gravistars have always been exceptionally strong. Also, one of the things is not being invisible is a huge problem for Gravistars. Because once people know you got them, they're kind of like they're kind of like retchers, right? People are gonna come for them. Anybody who ever sees a Gravistar laser beam knows that they just fire at your Gravistars. That's it. Doesn't matter what they're using. They could be using Luparas. They don't give a shit. They're gonna aim directly at the fucking lasers. I wonder if someone tried a basket-style Gravistar build. Large opening in the middle and the Gravistar on both sides. Possibly too big. Well, I mean, a lot of stuff. So, we're going to drag that to the middle. You know, because of the way that this looks, I think we can actually shrink this up by 1, can't we? We can. Not with the chills where they are, but we can shrink it up by 1, and I think that's what we're going to do. Huh, no, we can't. We can still do this. Hold on. We're going to shrink this up by 1. I don't give a shit how we do it. Would this fit on a 4? That's interesting. We just have a mewing cat over here. Aww. She's mewing. That. There we go. Alright. So we want the Gravistars to be protected. But how? How will we do such a thing? It'll be difficult regardless of what we choose to do. Alright, everyone. Be right back 1 second. Alright, and I'm back. Thought I heard something going on that was important. Turns out it wasn't. So, we are going to. Oh, this handles a lot better. We are going to. Think. We gotta think, chat. This is not anywhere near well enough protected. At 5-6K, your grabs don't get stripped too often if you keep it speedy. Has never above like 600 score though. I've tried to protect these guns. I still probably try some more though. Hope everyone's having a great night, Ninja included. I suppose. Yeah. Thank you very much. FU too very much. Hold on a second. Let's grab some frame. Friendship Bunny now wants to talk.
I just like I never talked to him, so it's not like close friends or anything.
Now she's apparently talking about something that's unrelated to stream. There she goes.
No, I just.
And there she goes. Gonna grab a couple of these just because we want two things. We're gonna crisscross. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna grab Buggy Wheel STs and just put them in there. See how she handles. Not bad. That equidistant? That doesn't feel equidistant. It's not equidistant. Check underneath why. This should be forward one. This should be forward one. This should be forward one. That's equidistant. Not bad. We can try and bring the Gravistars closer together, but I don't like that idea. You just spent an ungodly amount on a generator. Are you now part of the Odin crew? Are you one of the few that chosen the Odin? Let's see if we can grab a gun mount, even though this feels like a way. We could put melee here. Drop a King of Birds right in the middle. So that feels like a waste. You love your Odin? Ugh. F y'all too. Long story short, not happy with the Odin. I don't like the fact that everything is knackered from here on out. But whatever. Wow. I could have rotated that just a little bit more. Hilarious. My first Odin build was quad fused Emily with reload. Because fuck 'em. It was at that moment he knew. Fucked up. So, we've got an okay base. We've got basically what we want. We are going to need an engine. Because we're trying to keep it low, we're trying to keep it light, we're going to go with a hardcore. We're going to go with a carjack. Good stuff. We still have to protect these guns, which we've made no effort whatsoever in doing. Let's do that now. So, we're trying to keep it low power score. We're trying to keep it light. We're trying to keep it festive. You know how we do. So, as we all know, if we're going to try and keep our build light, we're going to go immediately to Steppenwolves. What's that? Cardboard Ninja don't give a fuck? Cardboard Ninja does not give a fuck. We're going directly to Steppenwolves. I'm so sorry. If anyone of you thought for even a second that we weren't going to. Wrong. We're going to grab... I know it's not a Steppenwolf part. Hold on. I like using heli wings for grav protection. Really? They don't protect very well, but I mean, there is the old adage, out of sight, out of mind. You'd be amazed at how often people don't shoot at shit they can't see. It would actually horrify you. They're just like, oh, well, I don't know where any of that shit is, so I'm just going to fire into your build at random, and you're going to be like, yes. I know you fit, goddammit. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. Nice. We want armor. But what do we want as armor? Simple bumper. Bully bars on either side. Good work. Inverted. We're gonna do bully bars. That's 95 Dura. Let's go all the way in with these. You're using screeners? Yeah, you are. Screeners is some hot shit. The problem is making it so they don't get freaking blown off as you approach, though. Especially seeing as there's no cloak on this bit. Hyper dangerous. Throw on some more hit points. Okay, I can clearly see that you hate me. Damn you. Not at all where I want any of it. Okay. Doesn't fit. Let's throw on, where is it? Panel arch. Do I have to get rid of this? Fine. Whatever. Gotta be a sneaky boy. Well, it sounds mean, but we'll see how it turns out. We're gonna grab right heat sink, left heat sink. We want something like the ventilation box, but something that doesn't suck. Let's go with cast. Sure, whatever. The ventilation outlet could look cool. It does look cool, but it's too cool for school. I mean, we can give it a try. We're at 6K. Let's give it a go. King Sinbad says, thanks for the stream and your dope brain gives me lots of ideas to pester my opponents. But through the years now, it's been years, am I right? No, it's been years. It has been years. Cardboard Ninja's been at this for years and is terrible. So our goal should be to charge up the wheels, aim for the cabin, power through. And if we don't get it, don't turn around. Do Gravistars have a range of fusion? Yes, they do. They have a up to 15% range. Gravistars should be effective at every power score that you play in them. Step 1, always overheat your gravs to start with. Step 2, charge up the wheels. Step 3, don't get your Gravistars shot off. That's it. Those are the 3 rules. We're trying to stay behind alls of this because we don't have a cloak. We're Hertz charged. We're everything charged. So we're ready. We're cock block ready to rock. Okay, we're going to go this way now. Recharge the grabs. We got to go around. This is bad. Oliver bot. Ugh. Really? Oliver chose me over all of these targets. Thanks, Oliver bot. This dude's on fire with nothing but a median. Robert bot standing in the open. This guy standing in the open. Oliver bot be like, it's Cardboard Ninja. We're killing Cardboard Ninja. Come on, Robert. Don't miss this. Oh, Robert's only got 1 shot left. No. Robert, you are a worthless bot. Sometimes it be like that. If this guy pulls it off... No, keep shooting! Why would you turn away? No! We're gonna lose because you're bad! He's the only one who's got a shot at winning this, and he turned away from his opponent. Come on, you gotta shoot him. You gotta keep hitting him. You gotta do it. There you go. You're flipping him. There you go. Just a little bit more. A little bit more juice. Just a little bit. Yeah! Tal Baranto. He did it. All he needed was the impulse. Come on, dude. You're getting drunk. No. Come on. Focus. Focus, dude. You're the only one who can do it. Come on. There you go. Don't get too close. He's getting as close as he wants to. We did it. Was it you who showed the Kami Cabin perk gets rid of the glow but doesn't affect the perk of the Gravistar? Yes. Oof, we didn't do very well. We gotta do better than that. So, absolutely. The Gravistar's perk absolutely still exists. The Gravistar does not have to be overheated in order to apply its overheat. So, yes. One of the things that you want to take into account is if you're using the Kami, you can charge up the Gravistar ready to fire with the full benefit. And yeah, no, the Kami will make it so you receive none of the detriment. So the Kami does work with the Gravistar. There are several cabins that have several neat, nifty interactions with Gravistar. Gravistar is actually bad on the Catalina because even though it deals damage quickly and all that great stuff like that, you don't need, like, you have to get 3 stacks before you even out your damage. It's not worth it. Alright, here we go again. We're going to try this again without failure. Oh, it's Gorf. I haven't seen Gorf in forever. Playing at low power score. Charge up the gun. Drive away from the team. And Bucks Bunny. Nice. Oh. What the fuck is this shit? Help him up. We could cut Gracebot off. And that might actually be for the best. We're going to do it because our bots are already over here, and they might just suck. Alright. We're going to cross the bridge. And we're going to engage Chilltree. We're going to burn through Chilltree's front. If at all possible. There we go. Next up, we're going to target... We're not targeting Aaron. We're going to target Bag of Hammers if possible. But probably not possible. Aaron it is. I keep driving. Jacobot, screw you. We gotta stay out of the gun's arc. There we go. Oh, Mr. Popo is fucked. We're going to not approach him directly because that's a direct line of sight. Doing well. Yeah, we didn't do too terribly. We got an MVP. Not terrible. Gravistars cause heat on the parts they hit. Yeah, if so, why isn't there a Gravistar Hammerfall meta like there is an Aurora Equalizer meta? So, King Sinbad, the reason why is because of the turn radius of the Gravistars. What you require to run Gravistars and what you require to run shotguns is different. So, all of these things are... they just don't synergize very well, if that makes any sense. In order to run Gravistars, you absolutely must run Shivers. You must. Basically, shivers or tamirs, because you have to cool down your guns faster. Shotguns, you don't need to necessarily do that. You can run just pure RN seals and do just fine. What the fuck is this shit? Other than that, the speed at which the weapons traverse, as well as the height over bore, is different, so you can't build symmetrically. Additionally, the Gravistars, even though what they shoot they overheat, what they shoot that they overheat is not exactly like that. So right now, I have a charge, right? So the first thing that I shoot overheats, but the rest of it doesn't. So that's kind of a thing. I gotta run. Nope. Son of a bitch. So when your gun is overheated, the very next shot of the Gravistar overheats as though you hit them with an Aurora shot. That doesn't sound like much, but every Gravistar you have fires 4 shots. So that's the equivalent of 4 Aurora shots hitting the exact same point, right? And if you have 2 Gravistars, that's the equivalent of 8 Aurora shots hitting the exact same point. And in case you're wondering, that's 80% heat, right? So if you use Gravistars plus shotguns, one, you're not going to overheat things as quickly because of the fact that for every Gravistar you don't use, you're overheating at a slower rate. That's just a given, right? Number 2, the Gravistars and shotguns don't recharge at the same time. Number 3, the spreads are different. It's just rough. It's just rough. So those are the reasons why you typically don't see shotgun grav builds. Additionally, if you're running a shotgun build like the Hammerfalls, you don't need to armor them the same way at all, right? Because Hammerfalls actually have a decent amount of armor. They have a great hurt box. They have they mount very well to the Omamori. They have 360-degree spin. They have all these things going for them that allows you to make different, more effective builds than if you were to pair them with Gravistars. Because Gravistars, you have to build in such a way that protects your guns no matter what. Whereas you don't actually have to do that with the other builds. We're not going to stop. We're fucked. Oh, we're fucked. We're fucked, chat. Oh, no, wait. We have plenty of armor on our build. But we are super fucked. Thankfully, I didn't overheat the guns again. But we took a beating like no other in that. Fuck you, Robert Bot. Do I still have my carjack? I do. We're going to drive away from him because we don't have a choice. Because these guys are just mine layers and they're assholes about it. We're going to stop right here because he's a mine layer and he's being an asshole about it. Ow. No! He dropped mines! So close. I was trying to destroy whatever was on fire right behind his cabin. It was about to blow. Just stop dying. Thanks, Bluebird. Oh, also, Gravistars have a different turn rate. They have, which is to say traverse rate. You see how there's the speed that they spend. Than shotguns. There's a lot of different reasons why they just don't work very well together. Mr. Cardboard keeps getting attacked by the bad guys. Like, I kind of walked into that one. I didn't expect them to be some crazy duo of nothing but triple king mines. I did manage to get out of there, but can't win them all. So as you'll note, even though that my weapons were overheated, you don't see anything overheated on my build. And that's because of the spread, you're not guaranteed to have all your shots strike the exact same point. So there's all sorts of reasons why. But Gravistars are very strong. Like, I need to point this out. Gravistars are the highest DPS gun in the game. Like, they can shred through literally anything. And I don't mean given enough time. I mean like they will shred through anything. You can remove key components. You can remove players. Like the amount of damage Gravistars do is not to be underestimated. So if Gravistars are so strong, why don't people use them? It's because they just get stripped. They're just like what's it called? I'm in trouble, chat. Stupid mind. But yeah, no, they're just like oh, Friendship Bunny is here and she's talking. No! God damn these players! We're not following him because he's got nothing but mines. But we're in trouble no matter what, because these bots are gonna, like, pick us apart. Dracos. Seriously, though, we're only gonna match against these mineling fucks for whatever reason. I don't know why. It is what it is. Though, to be fair, with the current armoring of our guns, I'm not gonna lie, they actually survive the mine layers pretty damn well. I'm surprised. But this is a prime example of when Hurts is hurting me more than helping me. So the mine layer players have a significant amount of, you know, chaff parts between the guns, which is what I'm firing, and their cabin, right? So this is an example of where Hurts, increasing my damage by 30%, is actually hurting me because it's reducing my damage by 30% when I'm trying to tear through their build. So for Gravistars in particular, I tend to not err towards Hurts. But it is what it is. Where are Yongwangs good? What power score? And are GL55s actually better than them now? No, GL55s are not better than Yongwangs. Yongwangs require skill. That's just the best way I can put it. If you are one of those Wanger players who has dedicated their entire life to the meme of the Wang, you're gonna be just fine, right? Hold on, let's see if I can beat this guy. Nope. So if you've dedicated your entire life to the Wang meme, then you're gonna do just fine against basically everyone. So the idea is that the Yongwang operates different than the majority of weapons, where your momentum factors in to where your Yongwang is going to shoot. Specifically where the 5 grenades that you fire, where they go. If you are one of the god tier wangers out there, then what that means is nothing matters to you. You just drive past someone, you know where they're going to be, you know where you need to fire, you left mouse button, you fire 5 shots, the 5 shots roll up under their build, deframe them, blow up their generator, and send them straight to hell. And you can do that 6 times, and you will immediately kill everyone. Yes, I do have imps, John. And you will kill literally everyone on the opposing team. No problems. Yongwangs are exceptionally strong. You can do this on a lot of different power scores. Most of them are sub 11k. King Sinbag says, alright, and heat and cold cancel each other out, as now there won't be any Aurora Ice Machine meta. Additionally, does it cancel each other out if heat and ice come from different players? Yes. For 1 tick of heat, it removes 1 tick of cold, 1 tick of cold removes 1 tick of heat, and fire ticks twice as fast as ice. So GL55s post their nerf, post their buff, are not better than Yongwangs unless you suck dick with Yongwangs. If you suck dick with the Yongwang, yeah, of course the GL55 is better. The GL55 is a more conventional weapon, which means, oh, look at that. Michael Bot has this cool looking tank. What that means is that as it is more conventional, it's easier to use. Not gonna lie. GL55, just easier to use. Ah, Jesus Christ. It's just easier to use than the Yongwang. However, the Yongwang has significantly higher rate of return for your skill investment. If you get phenomenal with the Yongwang, you're going to ruin people's lives. It's really frustrating to fight against a good Yongwang player. Really, 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 really frustrating. There's almost nothing you can do about it. Oh, fucking landmines. Jesus God fucking Christ, I hate this game. We're just driving away from this cunt that's shooting me over here. We're just gonna burn him to death through his own anus. GG. Fucking Christ, more landmines. So annoying. Anyway. Just started playing my Wang. My side mount humpback Wang build is 14k. Oh yeah, that's right. You can use the Wang with humpbacks. You can use it with cockpits. You can use it with the Dead Man. You can use it with Catalina. Like, it's, yeah. It's not about the size of the Wang. It's about how you use it. Spark cancels Yang Wang rounds. Yeah, sure it does, Liquid. Good luck. All I can say is good fucking luck. So they nerfed the Spark recently, so the Spark now does more damage, but the pulses, the waves at which it deals as damage was reduced. So it's actually harder to get the Wang rounds destroyed, unfortunately. Basically, it's just really, really frustrating. And yeah, it's got a counter insofar as that the Spark Flash can likely destroy the Wang rounds. It's just that, think about it like this. You're trying to play a hard counter weapon against this build just because of the fact that it can shred anyone. Like, normally, what ends up happening is the Wang boosters boost past you and they poop Wang shit directly into your movement parts. All of your movement parts get stripped off. Period. And then they do it again and you're dead. Because the Yongwang just does incredible damage. But again, as I said, because the question was, is the GL55 better? If you aren't good with the Yongwang, yes. If you're not good with the Yongwang, like myself, personally, I suck dick at the Yongwang. I'm bad at it. The GL, I will personally perform better with the GL55, but that doesn't make the GL55 a stronger gun. It is nowhere near as strong. Nowhere near as strong. In fact, Retchers have problems against the fucking Yongwang, and people would argue that Retchers are exceptionally strong, right? Fucking parts. Alright, we're just gonna drive away. We're literally gonna come up behind our own team because of the fact that someone came up behind our team. God damn, I hate corpses. Corpses are so damn stupid. We got him. Ghost Wang. Ghost Wang is a possibility. No joke. Ghost Wang is actually a possibility, Liquid. You can get the 28% damage bonus as well as damage bonus from the cloaking devices. Yeah, no, Ghost Wang's a thing. There's a lot of things that you can do with a Wang. You can make puns. Did you know that? You can make jokes about, like, Wang, because Wang also means penis. So people make jokes about it. It's like, wow, that's a tiny Wang. You know, you get the idea, right? And then you could say, oh, wow, that is a low Wang. Like, crazy Wang jokes. Like, you get all those in addition to having a weapon that is ridiculously overpowered for what it is. And, I mean, what more could you ask for? This is the worst fucking map for Gravistars in the entire game, especially with no cloak. Best gun in the game, says Liquid. The Yangwang? No. No. You guys want my honest opinion as to what the best weapon in the entire game is? I don't have it, but I know what it is. It's not the Yangwang. Starfalls? Starfalls. This guy. At least we have the same sense of humor. Skirtle. Alright, we're going in. We're gonna cut this guy's... Oh, it's a bot. Good. Is the best weapon in the game the Starfall? No. Oh my god, so stripped so quickly. Porcupines? No. Porcupines are the most powerful weapon in the game by a very wide margin. But are they the best? No. Yangwang levies are really scary? Yeah, they're fucking busted. I think they're making a comeback too, by the way. Crap! Bugs Bunny, you shouldn't have missed that. The toe. Surprisingly, yes, it's the toe. No! Destructors, no, they're phenomenal though. Very strong gun. Oh, Fred, you dumb bastard, you're getting in the way of Bucks. Bucks is the only one with guns. Bucks, no, you're missing your shots. Helios? Helios are also super fucking strong. Nope, the best gun in the game. Are you guys ready? You're not gonna like it. You'll never believe it, but you're not gonna like it. It's the Punisher. A nice shot. Punishers are the best gun in the game. The Heather, no. Oh, Bucks got the shot! Excellent, well done. The Punisher is by far and away the best gun in the game. So you might be wondering, what? Punisher? This gun is busted. Straight up busted. So why is this the best gun in the game? 1, 4 energy. 2, damage is crazy good. 3, hit scan. 4, look at its durability, sitting at basically 400 durability per. Its perk. After you've hit someone 40 times with a hit scan weapon, which is easily possible, you get 100% damage for 6 seconds? For 6 seconds, you have the equivalent of, if you had 3 Punishers before, 6 Punishers! These things fucking rape. They're too strong. They're very, they are the most reliable gun in all of Crossout. Breakers got nerfed. They used to be good, but it doesn't really matter. You've got the Jormungandr Nidhogg combo where you run up and blast people's guns off, and it's kind of fun. No Thungs used to be great, but then they got nerfed down. You've got cannons that can shoot long distances but have a long reload. You've got cannons that, in general, probably the number 2 gun in the entire game because Mastos really do hurt. Overheating's nice. The Helicons also probably... Actually, no. In order of operations, it's probably Punisher Helicon in the order of best guns in the entire game. Helicon is knuckin' futs. Again, you're looking at 425-ish durability. It's got decent mass. You only need 2 of them. The damage that these things deal is fucking insane. Like, you've got really high damage. But the problem is it's not guaranteed. This is guaranteed damage. Punishers are guaranteed damage. You just fuck people. Just that's it. You can deal at mid-long ranges, close range, just insane. It is the perfect gun. It is by far and away the best gun in Crossout. All of this shit just leads to this. This outguns every other one of these guns. 3 Punishers will beat any of these guns hands down. 100% of the time. 3 Punishers can beat any of these guns. If you see that person, they will lose their guns before they get to you. 3 Punishers will beat Cyclones. They will obviously beat Starfalls. I'm not even going to bring that up. It will beat Still Wins. 3 Punishers start to struggle against Mastodons. 3 Punishers will beat Helicons. Will just straight up beat them. Obviously, Retchers are nothing. Athena's not going to beat 3 Punishers. Like Triple Punisher beats every other gun in the fucking game. And now that the Omamori exists, the Scorpion sucks. Way back in the day, the counter to Punishers was Scorpions. Because way back in the day, there was no such thing as the Omamori. And also Scorpions, I think they did 15% more damage than they do right now. And so what that meant was, if you fired 2 Scorpions across the map and hit something with two Scorpions, for example, if you hit a Punisher with 2 Scorpions, because Punishers have 386 hit points, it removed one. And so I remember playing way back in the day with double Scorps against Punishers, and I'd fire across the map, and I'd get lucky, and bam, take off a Punisher, and now they're down to 2 Punishers. And now it's more, realistic. Fire down the map again, now they're down to 1 Punisher. And that's how Scorpions used to work. They don't work that way anymore. Thanks to the Omamori, you can land that miracle shot, and they'll still have 3 Punishers. No. Right now, in the current game state, with how things are durable, how blah, 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 jerk. Right now, the Punisher is the best gun in the game. I guarantee it. It is straight up the best gun in the game. Works on hovers, works on spiders. Just great. It's just great. It's unfortunately just great. Where's the Relic Spark on the ratings? So, Spark is difficult because it's a support gun. They tried to buff it by increasing its damage to make it not a support gun, but it's still a support gun. When you say Relic Spark, you're talking about the Flash. I think that the Flash is among one of the weaker relics right now because Melee is among the weakest game type, especially in CW. So that's the problem with the Flash. I had Double Breakers and Mastos, but those cannons did smack pretty hard. Just took all my coins. Yeah, no. Mastos smack. In order of operations for best guns in the game, it's going to go Punisher, Helicon, Mastodon. And I'm not even talking about what about these lower tier guns? No. Best guns in the game are just those are the top 3. Those are the top 3 in that order. Punisher, Helicon, Mastodon. Top 3 guns in the entire game. They're just that good. You can argue as much as you want. Does the Porcupine do more damage? Yes. Does the Ripper have better utility against Leviathans? Yes. Does the Firebug rip through people faster? Yeah. All those things are true. They will not outperform these 3 guns. They won't. If they just will not do it. They will not outperform them. It's but what if I fire dog in? I goddamn double fucking dog dare you to fire dog in against Mastodons. Watch your build get slapped in half first. You're going to get completely clapped in half. You're going to get completely clapped in half. You're going to get fucking punched right through. These guns are just that good. So there's your answer for the top 3 guns in Crossout in order of how awesome they are, even though the Punisher is boring. It is a boring gun. There is no difference between the Punisher, the Aspect, the Spectre, the Sinus, the Vector, and the LM54 Cord. They play the exact fucking same. The only difference is the Punisher has more hit points, does more damage. That's it. So if you're good with all these other guns, you're going to be great with the Punisher. Punisher's just going to fucking pwn him down. Just throw that shit on an Omamori, vertical mount him, horizontal mount him, do what you got to do, and you're going to do just fine. Spark seems to just clean Rippers for Leviathan when I watch Clan Wars. Yeah. True. So what about the top 3 non-relics? So what are the top 3 weapons in the game that are not relics? That's a toughie. I'd say Cyclone is number 1. The Cyclone right now is in such a fucking strong spot, it's disgusting. Honestly, you can take 2 Cyclones out and be just fine. It is really, these are really good. You can have 3 on a build, but in reality, I think that's until you have an Odin, the point of 2 is probably the best. They are very, very oppressive. Number 2, I would argue, would be Retchers. Retchers are if you're a free-to-play player and you're trying to get into the game, and you want to be in the game viable, retchers. Everybody has them. They are very, very, very powerful. They do a ton of DPS. They have their weaknesses, such as being hard to hit your opponent because they fire slow-moving grenades. They have low hit points, 256. They get easily punched off of you. But even still, the power of the Retcher cannot be denied. You can't deny them. Like, you cannot deny the power of the Retcher because of how easily it can strip through people. The reason why Cyclone outperforms the Retcher, and I say number 1 and then number 2, is because the fact of the matter is you will land your shots with the Cyclone. I guarantee it. All you have to do is be remotely good at leading your shots. You're going to land your shots with the Cyclone. Same cannot be said for the Retcher. You can fire off a ton of shots with the Retcher and not actually land your shots. That's the problem. Next up, and number 3, probably, it used to be, by the way, the Athena used to be number 1, but they nerfed that straight into the ground. Number 3 is the... Where is it? Where'd it go? Well, the Draco is pretty good, but no, it's not going to be the Draco. It's not going to be the Destructor. Destructors are pretty good, but it's not the Destructor. It certainly isn't the goddamn Waltz. Dang it, I knew what my number 3 was right off the bat, and now I've completely and totally forgotten it. It's one of the must-have weapons. Come on, brain, kick in. I literally looked at it, saw... Oh, that's right, it's Fortune. This bitch. The Fortune. Oh my god. Fortune is insane. They changed it from spinal mount to being able to fire swivel mount so you can fire in any direction. Fortune damage is real. You get fused fortunes, things are just crazy. They're just crazy. The projectile velocity fortunes, you can throw fortunes across the map. They do boatloads of damage. Just absolute boatloads of damage. Because they're considered mines, they are immune to shields. So you can roll them through barriers, you can roll them through the Aegis. None of that matters. You can just shoot straight through. No, I do not have Punisher as a Gucci. I have Scorpions, like a dumb fuck. But, you know, it is what it is. Mastodons, Scorps, Porks, all are all good bets, but any of them have potential besides the Flash. Tom thinks Telecon's top dog. Fair enough. But yeah, so if you're in the legendary range, I would say that those are what you should aim for. Triple Fortune can get you into endgame super easy, barely an inconvenience. Double Retcher can get you into endgame super easy, barely an inconvenience. Cyclones are very, 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 very good as well. But there, believe it or not, the legendary tier is filled with bangers, right? So if you had 5 Vindicators, you're actually in a really good spot. I would say that that can strip through people pretty damn quickly. Right now, the Nidhogg's work on hovers, so you can just run up and face blast fools. So those are pretty good. If you have the money, Triple Fused Stillwind Catalina can do crazy things, but that's somewhere in the neighborhood of Relic and Cash at this point, so not really worth it. Personally, I love Mammoths. They do ass loads of damage. But again, like as I said, like this tier is filled with bangers. If you become a Heather god or goddess out there, Heather actually can be very oppressing. The Athena isn't as bad as people think it is, but it's not that good anymore. But the Destructor is still super strong. Oh, by the way, I'd like to point this out. The Assembler is insane right this moment. At the moment that I'm saying this with my fucking mouth, the Assembler is really good. In fact, I'm going to say, not even joking, the number 4 legendary is going to be the Assembler. This thing's knucking futs right now. It's insane. It is insane. Crazy good. It is crazy good right now. I'm aware that hold on. I know that on my video, the Assembler had a 10 stack. I read the thing, I can read, I saw, but ignore the Catalina, right? So let's go with something other than the Catalina. This. Because this gives like straight up 20%. Like, this does so much damage, and it can do it across the map. You're looking at what, 3,200 damage on a sniper weapon? On a sniper weapon? Like, this is ridiculous. This is non-Catalina damage right now. Mind you, I'm hitting a whole bunch of things in between. So the assembler right now is actually in a very strong spot. Extremely strong spot right now. This is without fucking Catalina cabin, which you don't always need. But I do highly recommend the assembler. And if you have a Catalina cabin, double down. Double down, my man. Like, this thing claps. Hold on, Friendship Bunny wants to say something.
I didn't hear her. Damn it.
Dang, this actually handles pretty dang well, too.
Oh, that sounded so stupid.
So, yeah, currently assemblers, they clip, clop, clippity clap, and if you have one of the previous battle passes, storage, you can poop out assemblers. As you can see, there's multiple different work pieces. I sold my Catalina before all the nerfs. Still don't regret it. Cat face. So you can still poop them out. Also, for those of us who may have forgotten, you can always just craft this bitch. Wherever the hell it is. Damn you, energy weapons. You're like over here somewhere. You're drunk. There it is. Nope, that ain't it. You can just straight up craft them. Because these guys are in the crafting of the founders. You can craft annihilators, you can craft assemblers.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. And the price of the assembler has skyrocketed. I'm not joking, the damage is real. The damage is absolutely real. What's your favorite mid-tier or not that effective gun, which is fun to use anyway? My personal favorite mid-tier gun, honestly, I'd say the Thunderbolt is probably one of my favorite guns of all time. Even though I started off hating it, I only started using the Thunderbolt because of all the times that I opened up chests and the crates gave me Thunderbolts. And I'm like, Thunderbolt? God damn it, I don't use shotguns. And I threw them away and just kept doing that over and over again until finally I just had so many Thunderbolts, literally had so many Thunderbolts, I fused them randomly. And I'm like, you know what? These actually aren't that bad. They actually, like, you don't even need that many Thunderbolts to deal damage. So my favorite mid-tier gun is the Thunderbolt, and using only 2 of them. Like, dual Thunderbolt seems to work out pretty damn well. But there are all sorts of other guns out there that are all sorts of useful at mid-tier. Let's see here. Let me think. You think you're going after assemblers? I mean, now is the time, to be super honest. Like, now is the time. Like, you may as well play them before they nerf them into the ground, because that's going to get nerfed in the ground. So for those of us who remember the Astraeus ate a massive number of nerfs, right? And the reason why it ate all those nerfs was because it's doing all that shit, except it's doing it with at purple tier, at epic tier. So it ate a frack load of nerfs, right? But they basically, for whatever reason, said, you know what? It's okay at epic level for that to happen. And so at epic level, it's now just doing the do. Oh, great! This guy's blocking. Great, thanks, buddy. What we're gonna do is, because we're dead, we're gonna work our way over to the control point. Hopefully, this thing spawns in, and we'll be able to launch missiles for our team. That was literally right on time. Let's hope they don't see me. Go, missiles, go! Boop. Nice. Come on, go, missiles, go! Excellent. I actually super like this extra objective, as silly as that is. This extra objective adds in that realm of you can actually assist the team even after you have no guns left. But yeah, so like prior to the nerf of the Astraeus, because the Astraeus could do damage like that, but the Assembler can now do damage like that too. Greetings, Akram. The reason why I'm not streaming on Twitch is because, and this is true, one, my viewership is simply higher on YouTube. That's just simply a fact. Two, that's it. That's it. More people watch me. That's all. I don't like sitting around with no people watching me when I stream. It's weird. I'm kidding. Believe it or not, I usually averaged about... What did I average? I think I averaged 8 people on Twitch, give or take, depending on whether or not it was one of those lucky times when I got a whole bunch of people. But on YouTube, I average like 20. So more people get to watch, more people get to have fun. There is a downside, though. If I recall correctly, a lot of people who watch me from Twitch who come here to YouTube don't like it because there's less chat interaction. There's less like things they can do. Thank you for the YouTube sub. So, you know, it is what it is. Maybe I'll alternate between Twitch and YouTube. Right now, I'm trying out the low PS Gravidogs. Have you tried multi-streaming? So, cheese bricks. Multi-streaming is interesting because right now, do you know what it costs me in United States dollars to stream to you? 0. It costs me 0 No, Bluebird, God damn it, I don't have a toe. It costs me 0 United States dollars to entertain you. And that's a pretty good price because I'm willing to pay that. I'd do it for you guys. I would do that for you because you guys are worth that money. But here's the deal. You might be wondering, how much do you think it costs in Streamlabs to stream to 2 platforms? So remember, one platform is $0. How much is streaming to 2 platforms? Do you know? God damn it. That is the reason why I should have kept driving. It is $100. The difference between streaming between 1 platform and 2 is $100. Like a month. I ain't gonna do that. Not that you guys aren't worth it. But it's like $100 difference. Streamlabs is a bitch. Streamlabs be like, oh, you want multicasting? Just get premium Streamlabs, baby. Just click this premium button. Just pay us money, and you can stream to 2 platforms. I was like, okay, well, how much money? Like $100 a month. Are you serious? $100 a month. Look, I like you guys. I do. I don't like you that much. That's ridiculous. This is OBS. This is Streamlabs OBS. Mando Xander, no. Your build is weird. $10, I would have thought about it. But $100? Hell no. That's correct. That is correct. Like, it is unreasonable. The amount difference is unreasonable. That's the reason why I don't do it. That's why I have to pick between one or the other, and I don't do both. Because that is an unreasonable amount. I simply do not make enough money in real life in order to pay to stream. You know? OBS ate your laptop and spat out a doorstopper. Streamlabs and OBS are different. Streamlabs OBS is one thing. OBS is another. So OBS is the technology on which almost all streaming is done. Yo, Shinobi-wan. +1 armor. How many daily players do you think Crossout needs for it to actually be better than it is now? 2K-ish daily? There are a lot more than 2,000 players daily right now. There's 7,000 players daily. Yeah, I know. I remember that fiasco about Streamlabs also. They were all like, oh no, we've got a fiasco going on. And I'm like, eh. Like, I don't give a shit. Not gonna lie. I just didn't give a shit. Oh my goodness. 7K daily Steam players, not including Russians. That's correct. User. Do all 20 people here play Crossout? I would hope. I mean, maybe, maybe not. There are a lot of people who hate watch, right? What the hell am I selling that is not selling? New Year's flares? 434 something. Ah, these sons of bitches. I mean, there are a lot of people, believe it or not, that is not an insignificant sum of people playing Crossout. Oh. Looks like a couple of PS5 Crossout players have seen each other and they're like, you know, doing that thing like that cats do. You know, when a cat sees another cat, they're like, "Wait a minute, who are you? What are you doing here? This is my stream. This is for me only." Oh, Crossout reminds you of Hawken? In what goddamn world does Crossout and Hawken act at all similar? Oof, we exchanged. No! Come on, Death. Help me out. Death waits for you. Come on, man. Darn, I was hoping that I'd be able to stop that guy, but fortunes. Default bot name. Excellent. He's using the ice guns. We get to see the ice guns in action. 1 damage. Nice. So the issue that I had with Hawken wasn't that Hawken was bad, because Hawken was actually not bad. The issue that I had with Hawken, oh my god, the damage is so heavily bullet-based that it wasn't able to penetrate the Aegis. But anyway, the problem with Hawken was that it was too arcadey. I played Hawken. Why don't you play MechWarrior Online? MechWarrior Online is still ongoing. Ex Machina, I'd say, but Robocraft? Maybe Robocraft, but Hawken? Yeah, exactly. Thank you. 70 people is 1% of total Crossout if 7,000 is the total. We got like 0.3% of the players in this chat. Yeah, why not? Default bot name, no, don't lose your guns. Damn it. There's a robot in Hawken that's equipped with autolock missiles. I just run a build that on your hover tank. Okay, fair enough. So if I recall correctly, Hawken, you could swap your weapons around. You didn't have to have autolock missiles. I mean, you could get autolock missiles, but like if I recall correctly, like what there was the tow missile, which was basically a one-shot super missile. There was the mini Macross missiles that you could fire. And it fired off a spread of smaller missiles. There were miniguns, machine guns. Because again, I played Hawken, and of course, as per standard in Hawken, the lighter mechs were the best because you know game is bullshit. But what are you gonna do, right? I'm surprised Hawken died. That's my problem. Hawken was not bad enough to just die, but it did die, which is sad. Hawken was pay to win? Or are you talking about this game, Bazanga? I don't know if this game is as pay to win as other games, but it is getting there. Get him, Elton. Owie, 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 my butt! Huh. That ain't good. They're already down half their team, even though I'm down all of my ass. But we still have a shotgun and a shield, so let's get in there and do our job. Okay, I guess we're just staying here then. Bozert, you piece of shit! No! You think this game is super pay to win? I disagree. I think that there is an element of it, absolutely. But I don't know if it's pay to win. It's really close. So Cheese Bricks, I kind of agree with his statement, but I mean it's really, 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 really close is a good way to put it. It's close to pay to win. It is almost pay to win. It is as close to being pay to win while still being able to say it's not pay to win and still not be lying through your fucking mouth. Like lying through your teeth. So you might be wondering, what does that mean? So pay to win means that you need to exchange your United States dollars to win matches. And I don't believe that is the case. It is pay to have fun. That's the best way to put it. Crossout is absolutely pay to have fun. So look at Default Bot Name. Default Bot Name is living it up. He's having a fun ass time. Do you know why? Because he's the only player I've ever seen in this entire game with narwhals. He's using them. He paid money. He got access to the narwhals. He's using them. He's pewing. He's got his narwhals, right? We ain't got narwhals. He's got narwhals because he paid, right? So, but are narwhals super OPAF and like the best things ever? No, they're all right. So it's pay to have fun. Definitely pay to have fun because he's able to have fun now, whereas I'm waiting for my narwhals fucking week 6 of this shit. This fucking battle pass where I'm getting goddamned, what are those things called? Those horrible, horrible, horrible things. Oh, Gravistars. Why are those Gravistars still in one piece? How is this possible? Those Gravs should have fucking fallen off. There we go. What the fuck was that about? Those Gravistars took forever to strip. Jesus Christ. Get back in there. We don't have a choice. They have a small hitbox, but they have no hit points. No! Ally, why? Why you make life harder? We're not gonna fuck with Fozert. He's outplayed us like 4 times. Getting embarrassing. He's behind us right now. We're gonna let him go. And by that, I don't know why I shielded up in fire, because that wouldn't have done anything if that fire was enemy fire. No, he's outplaying us again! No! Not again! We did it. God damn it. Ozer, you piece of shit. Oh my goodness. So, the best way to put it is, I think that okay, hold on. Like here, damn it! I was trying not to enter a match. So the idea is this: is Crossout pay to win? No. Is Crossout really damn fucking close to pay to win? And are they riding that line as close as they can? Yes. I had to get a level 72 last season for enough bearings to even use on a mid weapon. Yeah. This is why I don't think I'm gonna be grinding for legendaries anytime soon. Yeah. So therein lies the problem, right? They made it extremely fucking frustrating intentionally. So yeah, that's intentional, obviously. They're like, oh yeah, you can get another legendary. Yuck, 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 yuck. You can't get another legendary. Like, it's really, 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 really hard to get another legendary in this game, like, from that battle pass. It's goddamn near impossible. Is it possible? Yes. Is it possible? Yes. Is it nearly impossible? Yes. That's the reason why it's nearly pay to win. It is as close to pay to win as they can possibly get while still not being pay to win. They're like, yeah, it's not pay to win. And that brings, like, for example, if it were pay to win, I'd say it. I would be like, this game is pay to fucking win, guys. Fuck this game. I'd say it in a heartbeat. You know that's exactly what I'd say. But is it pay to win? Unfortunately, goddammit, just barely not. Oh. Gotta avoid the cap cans. Waiting for cap cans to be pooped out, and then we're going to avoid them, because that's what he does. Spaztacular loves him some cap cans. We're idiots. So we're just going to stay in the cap cans that we said we were trying to avoid, but didn't at all. Even though we knew he had cap cans, because Spaztacular always has cap cans. Drive right over that cap can. Fuck you, cap can. Let's get in there. We don't have a choice. We're using shotguns. Shield that, because we are being targeted. Madison, you bitch! Oh my god. Oh my god. I got hit with so much damage, they busted through my freaking fused Aegis. Like that. When I raised that shield and it disappeared, I was like, oh my god, they hit me for freaking super hard. But yeah, as you can see, 4 kills, decent. People who are asking me what kind of, like, what my favorite mid-tier weapon is, it's shotguns. Didn't do too terribly. I tried to get a second AA gun for Battle Pass, but in the end, I did buy more time to finish. Just as you demonstrated, weapons such as whirls and creative builds can still compete. Yeah, no, absolutely. That's the problem. Like, I can't say it's pay to win because, like, a lot of the stuff that exists is actually good. Triggers are good. Are they the best? No, but are they good? Yeah. Destructors are great. Their Helios are great. Pulsars are great. Like, there's a lot of great guns. Believe it or not, even though the Waltz is dog shit, it's still good. I know that doesn't sound like it makes sense, but if you hit people with all 3 hits from your Waltz, they're gonna die, right? The toe is also, get out of here, Bluebird. The toe is dog shit. And it's not pay to win; it's pay for faster progress. Yeah, if you don't pay, you go grind to get whatever you want. Paid, get coins, etc. That's what it's like. Yeah, it would be cool if those spider legs stick to surfaces. It would be cool if spider legs stuck to surfaces. I've always thought that the ML200s should, like. So if you look at the ML200s, they have like little grippy parts. I always thought the ML200 should have like little hooks that stick into the ground so that you can't move them. That's all. So that way you could climb up and down walls or some shit and, you know, not be pulled by fucking assholes with toes and things like that. The new Maple. I don't know if that's going to be better. Durability of this thing. 405 to 488. What's the perk on this one? Interesting. Didn't notice that. So, Shinobi 1, that actually is a fair question. Is it cheaper to build items or earn coins? Go to Crossout DB. The only way to go. Fuse toe, shut up. Depends if you can grind to craft a quantum for the price of an epic, or etc. Yeah. Look, it's really, really rough, like out there, to determine what the optimal path is to produce the things. I don't know, I'm so tired. Oh, because it's midnight 30 and I got work in the morning. Alright. let's do one final thing and then biggity bounce. Sound good? What do we want to do? No, I'm not doing anything with the toe before anyone makes jokes about that. See, I cut that off. I said no before you said shit. Selling 100 plastics for 46 coins? No. Stop trying to make me sell you plastic. How did I know? You know what? Hold on. I know what I'm gonna do. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna piss myself off. Let's do it. For our final match on PS4 5, you can craft 2 Bigfoot ST. Sell them for $350 each, and enough money to buy an L200, and have money left over. Neat. Here's what we're gonna do, chat. We're gonna choose. Do we want the Icebox, or do we want the Hadron? Because we're going with something that we haven't played in a long time. Executioner 88s, baby. The sexy Xyz. I haven't played Executioners in a long time. It's been a while. But here's what I do know. Pew, bitch. That's what I know. So, as we all know, we are going to need a king. We are going to need a reloader, so that's at least 2 energy. And we're going to leave it at that. No, we can go with 3 energy. We're going to go with a boot. Get a little booty boot strap up in this bitch. Yeah, why not? Let's bootstrap this. Boom. Why not Harpy? Because, my dog, I like pew-pewing with the best of them. We got our Cutterfly. We are going to... Wait, 15 energy. We are well over. That's right, because we have to put on the king. It's been a while. There we go. We've got our king. We got 1 extra energy, and that 1 extra energy is actually going to go towards my favorite item in the game, the Doppler. We're going to extend the nose off of this with a 2x8 frame. Go for triple? No. So the problem with triple Executioner is a couple things. One, the energy cost is just too damn high. It just is. 2, the issue is that the damage isn't there. It just isn't there. So that's the only reason why I don't do it. Hadron Kang. Now, we could do the things we can do with legs or myriad. We could do wheels, we could do omnis, we could do all sorts of shit. But what we're going to do is an oldie but a goodie. It's my personal favorite. We're going to go with big rams because it's been a while. It's been a while. So the weakness of the big ram, and this is what's interesting to me, is, and we're going to put another frame back here, 2x4. The weakness of the big ram is that if you lose a single big ram, you tip over. And this is also what's weird is because it's the strength of the Garidia legs. The Garidia legs, it doesn't matter. If you have 1 Garidia leg, you have full control over your build. It's the reason why the Garidia is so popular. Our goal is to pound our enemies rectally into submission using double sexy Xyz. We're also going to grab ourselves a hot red engine. Everybody poop that down under. There we go. Here we go. Yes.
Love you.
You bitch.
I always have.
Oh.
And I think I always will.
Oh. I love you too. You have gossip and you need to unload.
Gossip.
Just so you know, we are streaming, so we don't want
No, I'm
everyone.
not going to tell you now. I just wanted you to know that the reason I'm so
Alright.
happy is because I have gossip.
Yeah, that would do it. So, for those of us who don't know, women run off of gossip. It's a thing that sustains them, it strengthens them, it gives them purpose. If not for gossip, women would shrivel up into little husks and then implode.
Someone's having a worse relationship than me.
Fuck you.
Okay, thank you, I'm completely wrong. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean it that
Did
way.
you guys catch that?
No, I didn't mean it. Don't tell them. Don't tell them. I didn't mean it like
Did
that.
you guys catch that shit? She
didn't
just
mean it
said.
like that.
She literally just said somebody has a worse relationship than me.
No,
mind you,
relationship
mind
problems,
you,
I'm not having a relationship problems because I
she's
meant
in a
to say-
relationship with me.
I didn't mean it like that.
Can you fucking believe this shit,
No.
chat? This is what I live with.
No, I didn't mean it. That's not how I meant it.
That's not what I meant, she says, as she meant that shit. We are gonna put fuel on this, but that's only because we've got every testicle. We don't give a shit. We're doing it. Even though this gives us a massive weakness, we're still doing it. Oh, girls and their drama. We're gonna grab elbows.
Delicious, delicious gossip.
Someone has a worse relationship than me.
No, I didn't mean it that way. Someone's having relationship trouble, and it isn't me. How's that?
This'll do.
Listen, here's the thing, though. If you ever break up with me, do not tell a girl. Because she's going to do the same thing that I'm doing now.
We could just put these up here. I don't even care. Like, just straight up, what if we just did this? What if we did, chat? Oh my goodness, what if we did? Y'all can't stop me. Let's throw a fuselage in between, and we're gonna call it good. Like, why not? Just straight up, let's call it good. Shebang-a-bang. We can put flat armor down there. Like, I'm not building to any metric at this point. I'm just banging this stuff out real fast.
That's what she said.
That is what she said. Yeah, that's good. I think that we're good to go. Let's go. We're literally just going into battle like this. Hold on a second. Cancel. This is stupid. This is dumb. Chat, I'm sorry. This is just too stupid. Because I forgot ammo crates. I brought fuel, but I didn't bring ammo. Not the wisest build. Not the wisest to build. Let's throw some ammunition on this bitch.
Oh, yeah, some guns, like, you have to bring bullets for them, right?
Yes.
And
Some
you can run out of
guns.
bullets?
You need bullets. Yes.
That's
That is crazy. Crazy. That's a terrible spot for this. We could do the ground skirt thing. We could do so many different things for this. But I am so lazy and done that I don't care. We're just going to shove it down there. And because I am a person who uses a lot of ammo,
Background's in here. Background.
I'm going to do this. We're going to... We could crisscross applesauce, but instead we're going to drop this down. Is this a good idea? No, it doesn't feel like a good idea. Whatever, I don't care. Put the fuel up here next to the... No, that's dumb.
Oh.
What are you doing? That's stupid. Fuel has to go somewhere. So it's going there. And...
They're gonna blow it up.
Shh. Look, I don't care. I'm just putting it together. And we're letting fly. This might work. Does this still launch the mine? It does. Let's play. All right, there we go.
Oh, I love that song, Liquid Schwartz.
Hold on a second. Cancel. This is stupid because these are on the wrong button. These need to be
We
on
have to be nice to
group 3, group 3, group 3, group 3, test drive. That works. And then there was one other thing that I was about to change, but what was it? It was, I was looking at something and I was like, this is dumb, this needs to change. No, that's not it, that's not it, that's... what was I doing? I was about to change something. I was like, this has got to go. Blah, 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 this is wrong. Oh well, I guess we're just going if I can't think of it.
Get over how good all looks.
Nope.
Look, you know what? Look, this is so squishy.
Thanks, baby.
This,
Yep.
okay, here, I'll tell you. Okay, so there's like this.
Phobos, it was the co-driver, son of a bitch!
Damn you.
Damn you.
I wonder if there's buried treasure back there.
Yep.
Because it's like patched, but they like patched it with like paper. You know, you know how landlords like you do a really bad job patching up holes, and they'll like take like a piece of paper and just paint over it and be like, "Look, I patched up the hole." Well, that's what they did.
Yep,
in
you're
this
right.
wall.
I did need a car jack as well. Thank you.
Like that's really what they did, and it's. Oh.
Great, good job, honey. She's now damaged the wall.
It's literally paper.
It's literally paper that you damaged. Yeah, I see it. Because it wasn't like that before you punched through the wall, right?
Okay.
Was it like that before you punched through the wall?
I didn't punch through the hole.
Okay, cool.
Well,
Was it like that before you touched it with force?
No.
Thank you.
But it might as well have been.
It wasn't, right? Not at all?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, there we go.
Look, I'll just patch it properly.
Sure. Whatever.
If they patched it properly, it wouldn't have broken them.
Yep, sure. She punched through the wall and is now blaming others for damaging the wall. So what you guys don't know is Friendship Bunny loves to hate my fucking walls. She wants to do anything to rip through the walls that she can, and she has now successfully done so.
No. Sorry.
She just loves destruction of walls.
No.
Yes.
Honey, they didn't use fiberglass.
It doesn't matter. You punched through the wall with your hand.
I
What?
didn't punch through. I used my thumb.
Whatever. Oh, I'm sorry. When I said hand, was that the actual... Oh, I'm gonna
What
die
did
to this.
punch?
I'm gonna die to this! No! No, I survived easily. Anyway, she punched through the wall with her hand, easily, and is now complaining about the hole in the wall. She's like, what? This hole in the wall that I created? I don't know why she did it either. She lightly applied force to the wall. Oh no, the rest of my team was terrible. Yeah, no. And now she's going back over to do it again.
Well, it's just I see these two.
She's like touching it. She's like, what if I just keep punching through the wall with my fist? Stop it!
I'm not.
Hold on, I'm now muting because I'm going to yell at her for real. And we're back. Jesus Christ. You know, I don't know how I didn't die to when that guy drove underneath me and self-destructed. That should have actually killed me. Let's keep on keeping on. Is she alive? Yeah, she's alive. I resent that question. Screw you, Jorn. I know there's a guy closer. He's like right here. God damn. So, by the way, for those of us who don't know, I'm actually fucking amazing with cannons. I just don't use them because they're frustrating. Oh great, I'm being lit on fire again. That takes me back. Fuck your drones. No, my fuel! No, you don't hear her anymore. She walked out of the room because I told her to stop fucking punching holes in the walls, so she's not here anymore. She was trying to defend her actions, saying, but holes in the walls are exactly where they need to be. And I'm like, no, you don't need to punch holes in the walls. No, but holes in the walls. And I'm like, all right, are you done? And so she's done. She's done punching holes in the walls, right? Say something.
I'm done punching. I didn't punch the hole. I just lightly.
See, and she's back to defending her actions of forcing or putting force against the hole in the wall. Hold on a second. I gotta mute again so that I can start beating her on stream. Stop punching holes in the wall. Stop defending punching holes in the wall. Like, I don't understand why this is so confusing.
Why didn't I just fix it properly?
Okay, you're gonna have to. There's a hole in the wall.
Well, I'm going to fix it with something other than paper.
I don't
I'll
care.
get an actual patch kit.
Yes, officer. This man right here. Fuck you. Listen, I'm not gonna lie to you. When you become a homeowner, if you become a homeowner, even if it's possible, I don't even know, the thing that you're gonna want to not have is holes in your motherfucking walls. It costs money. Like, a lot of it. Household repairs are expensive. Sophia is doing nothing, and this guy is doing nothing. Ugh. Homeowner in this economy? Exactly. I mean, most people, unfortunately, and this is just true, are never going to be able to own a home. And I got lucky enough to own a home.
I mean, quote unquote lucky. This house was ridiculously expensive for what it was.
Yeah, I'm aware of that. I'm still paying on it.
telling.
It's expensive. It's annoying, but still, regardless of all that stuff, we did get. There's always a error. There's always a bit of luck involved. Oh no, he's dead. He just drove directly towards those turrets. God damn it. You know, we would have won that if I didn't die. Like, straight up, the reason why we died was because I put high explosives on this build and stood in fire. That's the only reason. If I didn't stand in fire, we would have won that super easy, barely an inconvenience.
So I don't know, just your average stalker, I don't know what was going on, but down here, there are like patches all over this wall. Like, somebody
Just your average stalker, thank you for the sub.
like, they just released their rage, and the doors all beat up too. I don't know, it's just like a dungeon for someone who's very unhappy.
That's not what happened. Long story short, we purchased this home from from somebody who was obviously renting it out. As in, each room has its own lock, because every room has locks, because they were renting out each of the rooms, and then they were done doing that, and they wanted to sell it for money, blah, 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 jerk, 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 doesn't really matter. Very long story short is, she should stop punching holes in the walls, and stop trying to defend her actions for punching holes in the walls.
I like Bluebird's thought.
What the fuck was that? That should hit. What? It didn't.
Like, we're in my...
Just waiting for my teammates to stop fucking me. This guy's getting in the way, so I can't shoot. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Perfect, well done. This is the reason why I stopped playing cannons, by the way. Not because I'm bad at them, it's because I actually get super frustrated at allies. Allies just fucking will not stop. Here we go again. Yep, just bumping into me. They don't give a shit. Do arson, friendship bunny. Like, this, it wouldn't be the first time, my dude. There's a van down by the river. Count as home. Well done on the Chris Farley reference. As a drummer, I've accidentally yeeted a drumstick into the wall due to solar wall repair. Also split my basement foundation with a bass amp. Whoa, that is a terrible foundation, King Sinbad. As long as you have a roof over your head while you're sleeping, you count as a home, I suppose. You know, I think if you make an account for her and just keep her busy to fight with you in a team, you won't have to hollow holes in your walls. Shut up, Gucci. That's not gonna matter. Whenever I play with my melee, teammates always push me off. Yeah, no, it's really frustrating. So the reason why I don't play cannons, you guys never see me play cannons, even though I've got fused cannons, blah, blah, blah. You guys never really see me play them, other than mammoths, and that's because the fact that I drive close and shoot is because of this shit. Basically, it's the team. Teammates bumping you makes it so you miss shots. So you end up missing shots, you've got to aim, you've got to do all this shit like that, and your teammates can get in the way, they disrupt your shots, and it's just very fucking frustrating. But the damage you can do is phenomenal. Oh, that was just a clean miss. What was that shit? Like, if you do it appropriately, you're going to do phenomenally with cannons. But look at this. People bumping into you. They're like, me, 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 mine, 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 mine. And so they don't care. And they stop you from getting to the right spot at the right time to get those lethal shots off that you're trying to get down range. Terrible shot. What was that? I can't shoot, see? I can't shoot, still can't shoot. Teammates just blocking. Like, Karopasa, again, I shot, hit Karopasa because he's walking right in front of me. Like, I could have teed off on this dude and killed him. But thanks to Cropper Fucker Fuck over there, couldn't fire a single shot, right? See? I'm being pinned. I can't move the way I want to. Fucking, what's his name here is just getting fucked, so he's pushing me into them. Fuck it. It's just crazy. It is remarkably frustrating. I get it. There we go. He got me. So that's the problem. I hate playing cannons because of that shit. It is remarkably frustrating because you have to be able to be on point. You're firing a pinpoint narrow projectile downrange in order to land your shots, and then you've got assholes like Kapashevka ramming you and pinning you against a wall so you can't shoot. It is real frustrating, and that's the reason why you don't see me playing. That's just the reason why you don't see me playing cannons. But I'm good at them. I'm genuinely good at cannons. I've always been good at executioners. Yes, I do have the Echo Cabin. It used to be very, very good, and then, you know, thanks to the reloading cabins that showed up, it fell off. So, like, if I'm left in an open area like this, just easily landing shots, just no problems whatsoever. It's when I've got teammates ramming me and saying, no, me need be here now, oopsie, me clip your leg, or something like that. All of a sudden, your shot goes wild, just way off. Just the smallest little bit of fuckery, and your shot isn't going to land. And I hate that. There is a way, by the way, to prevent yourself as a spider, even with these legs, from being caught up underneath, like rammed under, and I just didn't bother doing it. You just build, like, a scoop in front of your build. I've done that before, and it prevents people from getting in front of you. Also, you can build out with simply 2 spikes with hatchets. That also will work. I know that sounds like it's an underwhelming defense, but it's actually, it works perfectly fine. In fact, I'm just going to do that after this round, because odds are very good some fire dog is going to come up underneath me, or one of my allies is going to fucking do it to me. But anyway, I'm playing Phobos. God damn it, wrong co-driver. Yeah, it's alright, whatever, it doesn't really matter. Phobos! See? Look at this guy. Look at him. What is he doing? What is this fucking fuck doing? What is Schlocko doing? He's just ramming me. That's all he wants. Why? Like, this shit doesn't happen when I'm playing any other weapon. Any other weapon, people aren't ramming me. My allies aren't just shoving their fucking face in mine. They're just like, I gotta crash into you now. Did this happen when I was playing shotguns? No. Did this happen when I was playing Gravistars? No. Did this happen when I was playing anything else? No. Second I touch cannons, everyone's like, I gotta crash into you now. Me crashy in now. Me got crash in yo face. Why? Like, I'm not in any place special. I'm trying to avoid them because they're frustrating me, but they just do it. I don't know why. It's just really, really annoying. No damage because they're being blocked by allies. If I fire at any point in time, no damage because Yaguni's blocking. Oh, now you need help? You're pinging for help now? Okay. Of course, this guy rams in and prevents me from killing him outright. Please. To be fair, he could have been having lag. I haven't had a good time. You didn't have lag? That dude just rammed directly into me. Like, it happens every fucking game. This is why you have a seconded wheeled cannon build on buggies with a oppressor on backup. Of course. Like, hold on. Let me cancel this real fast. First of all, I have the wrong co-driver, so I should change that just because while we're here. Who am I using? Phobos? Phobos is not helping me at all. I don't have Cloak. I don't have any of that stuff. Though the 5 kph is actually not bad. Yuki could be okay. Billy, no, we'll just go with Jay. But let me make sure that I'm still under. No, the no paint. This thing isn't worthy of paint yet. Still dark energy. There we go. Anyway, no, but hold on. Like, this is the reason why I have a blah, blah, blah. Get out of here, assembler. Get out of here, assembler. Go. Is there a reason why I can't get rid of that? Exhibition's broken. Can I please get rid of this? Okay, that was bugged. But anyway, let's get rid of it. This is the reason why I have this. Like, this is an easier build to use because I can drive around my allies, move to the side of my opponent, and hit them for damage. And just be like, whatever. And then just, whatever. Just, you know, derp damage in. And so that is more fun and easier to use than the linear cannons. Linear cannons, you have the advantage of range, right? So the ability to actually fire super far down range, hit people, get some deep penetrating shots, blah, 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 jerk, all that stuff. But the problem is, these cannons are extremely vulnerable to being pushed around. Also, they do more bullet damage than blast damage, which sucks. 247 bullet versus 145 blast. So, that just sucks. Just watch this match. I guarantee you one of these fucking idiots is going to crash into me and like try and push me around for no reason. Just here's another reason thing. I try and stay back because I'm like, I have cannons. I will stay back and allow you all the room. No, they don't give a shit. They're going to drive directly at me, crash directly into me. We got packet loss. That ain't good. We're not going to win this one. Yes, the Narwhal does more hit and blast as well, Mateus. The Narwhal is effectively almost exactly the same as the Mammoth. It does a little bit less damage than the Mammoth, but it also does all that damage in bullet. Mostly bullet. Fuck. We're going to die here. Waiting for that packet loss to even out. I just clicked, so let's see how far back we are. Oh my god. Oh my god. Am I going to recover? Am I going to recover in time to play the video game? Oh, there we go. There we go. I'm not in control. My hand's not on the keyboard. Oh, look at that. It crashed me into the wall. Yeah, we're not going to make this match, chat. Yeah, we're done here. Just facing the wall. Yeah. And that's packet loss for you. This one EU server is just HIV AIDS. For whatever reason, if I get put on this one specific EU server, it's over for me. Just instantaneous packet loss on load. I just get to stand there and die. There's this, okay, so it used to not be an EU server. So it used to be a what was it? It used to be an maybe it always was an EU server. I know they have one bad server in rotation. And that one bad server in rotation they have never fixed. And they never will. They just don't give a shit. And maybe it has always been an EU, but when I get on it, I just watch my packet loss just spike to 40%, and I never get to play. It's their worst server. And when I get on that server, it's bad. We got 7 minutes, and then I'm just going to go to bed because I got work in the morning. Got to make the money so that I can stream for you guys. Y'all know how we do. We're going to take this corner, and then we're going to start slinging DPS in. Oh, Rodney wants to take my spot. He wants it real bad so he can fucking have it. I can't shoot past him. He's just blocking. And he's going to ram me as per standard. We got fire. We're going to walk away from that. We're just going to pound away at these bots. You're going to pound away at Gear Shark. Missed. That sucks. Alright, time to drive. This is actually the reason why I like big rams, because you can cycle between the drive modes. We're going to stay away from Spaztacular. We keep saying we're going to, but then we keep fucking... Like this, we just fucked it up. And now we're going to get hit with fire, because he's going to turn around and hit me with fire, because that's the reason why he's got the cap cans. We're just going to aim where we know he is, and we're going to avoid any approaching. Nope, we're not going over there. Fuck that. Question, how do you feel about side mount turret cannons on spiders? I honestly don't like side mounting any weapons. Any weapons turned vertically, I genuinely... No, that's not true. Most weapons turned vertically, I just don't enjoy. Just, I guess I'll have to watch a previous live stream then. Perhaps. Well, I mean, I'm still streaming for another 4 or so minutes. And I'm using a weapon that I haven't used in ages, but I love. Sergey, please. No, Sergey, no. Don't do this, Sergey. Sergey. There's one, like, right there. It was! He was right there! Alright, we gotta go. Interesting. Really, team? You guys can't hit Nicholas at all? Fuck. Oof. What is this guy doing? Missing. Unfortunate. Did he reloader? He is a reloader. He should be able to land a shot. Missed. He should shoot this player. He should shoot this player right here. Shoot the player. Shoot him. Thank you. Come on. There you go. Ew. He's not going to make it. Interesting reloader. This looks like something I would build, chat. That's a good hit. He's getting too close. He's gonna die. And boop. Here comes the boop. Here comes the boop. There it is. Actually, believe it or not, I really like these new bumpers. These new bumpers are amazing. Like, they super protect your legs. Opinion on the new legs? Are we talking about the Garidios? Everyone thinks they're too good. They might be right. So the reason why I say they might be right about the Garidias being too good is because they obsolete the other legs. They work in such a way that makes the other legs suck. And here's what I mean by that. It's not as though big rams aren't good. It's that with the Garidia legs, you can have one Garidia leg. One Garidia leg, and you'll have your build completely functional at all times. If you have 12 legs, they have to shoot all 12 off, or you are fucking still good to go. That's a problem. The problem with big rams is I have 4 big ram legs. If I lose one big ram leg, this car is not going to work. That's the difference between the legs. So if you look on my build, I have those armors in front of my legs. Not in front of my guns, not in front of anything else, but in front of my legs. Because if I lose a leg, I'm fucked. That's how ridiculously different Garidia legs are to big rams. And it's true, the same is true with the other legs too. So if they just made it so other legs had that same level of efficacy, it'd be fine. Huh. Like that guy can't take a pounding forever. We got one over here that I just... Spaztacular. God, why is Spaztacular never on my team? We're just gonna have to let that guy go. And by that, I mean he's gonna come up behind me and I'm gonna shoot him anyway. Work our way over here. Huh. Interesting. We're not going over here. That's where Spaztacular came from. We know that he's got cap cans there. I'm tired of dying to that shit. Oh, Rodney is blocking. I could help him, but he won't stop blocking. I'm not going over there. It's all cap cans. Good luck, Helen. Godspeed, Spider-Man. I'm gonna let the bots take that. There you go, bots. Get fucked. And now we're just gonna pound on Spaz. Oh, man. $30. No, that should have been a kill shot. No. Someone's right. I forgot to put on a carjack on this thing. I just remembered that just now, so we'll put the carjack right there. Protecting the fuel, why not? And there you go. I had fun-ish, but this is the weapon of my... just so you guys know, this is one of my weapons of choice for ages. Double Executioner has been in my repertoire forever. I love Double Executioner. Triple Executioner, not so much. Its damage just isn't there. I do have triple fused Executioners, but honestly, Double Executioners is more or less where it's at. For me. Carjack must not have points to spend. Like, just pounding out the damage. Maybe next time I stream, I'll do a different version of this. But instead of with this, I'll end up doing... oh yeah, that's right. Things you can do to prevent yourself from getting fucked over. You just do things like this. We'll grab the... Where is it? Bumper spikes? Something like this. And just poop out a hatchet. Believe it or not, like something like that is more than enough to stop people from ramming you. They'll come in to ram, they'll hit the spike, they'll be held in place. You just kill them from there. I know that doesn't seem like much, but that is actually more than enough. It's stupid, but it is. That's all you really need. I could move this stuff back by 1, maybe? Nope. I'd like to. But yeah, if I were to make this again or buff it, I'd try harder. I would move the elbows in by 1, if at all possible, to bring these icebreakers back. These icebreakers are great. 698 durability to protect your fucking leg is crazy good. People don't even try to take off your leg. It's like I've not been de-legged in any of these matches so far, but this is like the largest weakness. So for example, if you lose a leg, like you're kind of fucked. Look at how fucked this build is. Like the only thing keeping it off the ground is the things in front of it, right? Let's assume someone rams you from the rear. Like, you're just in trouble. Thankfully, there's enough weight on the front to make it so this build still kind of walks. But, like, losing legs is so brutal to big rams versus Garidias, in which case it just isn't that dang brutal. So, anyway, I'm going to head to bed. I feel that pain through the screen. Yeah. I'm going to head to bed. I actually had a good time. No alcohol required. 8 big rams minimum to stand. Right? I could make this look better, and I will. I could also make it function better, and I will later. But for now, in case you guys are interested, the old Ashy Larry exists on the exhibition for those people who wanted to use the whirl. It's here for you. You saw it in action, you know that it chunks, you know that it does damage, you know that it works. Give it a try. Punish some people with some awesome, powerful whirls. Toe stream went. I don't have a toe, goddammit, Bluebird. Having 7 Big Ram Nova feels crippled already. Yeah, I know, man. Big Rams used to be the bee's knees. But, you know how it do. I do have 1K coins. Not enough. Not enough. Never enough. But yeah, so Ashy Larry is available on the exhibition. This build just needs a little couple of tweaks to make it look sexier, and it'll be fine. I might put some parts here and here to slope it just to make it look good. But other than that, I mean, in reality, it doesn't need much more. I think the guns are in a good spot. I think that I haven't really lost my guns because they actually have 721 Dura. By the way, before I go, I just want to let you guys know, these bitches, Executioner 88s, back when I got them initially, had 400 durability. These things were slapped off your build like that. You were immediately punished for having Executioners. For as big as they were so easily removed from your build. And they kept buffing and buffing the durability because of the fact that they just couldn't keep up. Some people put 1 Garidia on their Big Ram builds to make it more stable. Yeah, I know, right? Alrighty then. Regardless of that, I'm gonna go. I take a shower, go to bed. You know how we do with our sleep schedules and all that. Though theoretically, if I wanted to, I think this could also work. I know I should be gone by now, but I'm not. You could also do this. And this would also work. Or you could do something like this. And that would be brutal. This is probably what you want to do. This would probably do better than the previous. This will stop people from trying to ram you. This will defend you quite nicely. And you can also do something like this. Just ram fools. Alright. We've had our fun. Time to go to bed. Take it easy, everyone. You know what? Hold on. God damn me and my stupid fucking perfectionism. You could do something like this. Hold on. There's got to be a better. Hold on. I swear to you, I'm about to leave. I swear to you. In fact, you guys can start logging off. Just stop. Just don't watch me do this. It's embarrassing as I try and figure out what it is I'm trying to do here. We're trying to grab, or is it melee? I think it's melee. Medium thorn. Here we go. There. Okay, there. We did it. We're done. We're finished. All right. Stupid addiction. All right, guys. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for enjoying the video game. Thank you for all of your comments, questions, yada, yada, yada. It has been fun, but I have to go. And paint. And dark energy. There we go. Now I have to go. There we go. What is this power score? 11k? Yeah, this isn't bad. An 11k reloader. This thing slaps. Also, don't forget to pick up your assemblers. Alrighty, guys. I've had my fun. You've had your fun. Time to go. Hope you guys have a good night. Hope you guys get to work. Hope you guys have, well, you know, fun time. But I'm going to let you guys go. Peace.